Okay, let's see if we sound like a robot today. We do not sound like a robot today, so you know what that means. Hi. Hello, Jenna, Jess, and all you beautiful beings of the World Wide Web. Is back with another live stream. How's it going, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Happy Read Wednesday, everybody. Hello. Greetings and salutations to all of you people out there in the World Wide Web. We're back. We're back again. And, little tired, a little sleepy. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't up late trying to play Cyberpunk 2077 and trying to figure out how to make it run better on my computer. It's definitely not what I was doing when the sun was rising today. Anyways, how's it going, everybody? Hello. I asked my friends, like, you know, hey, I feel like my computer's been like just running slower. Like, I feel like it should be able to handle some of these things better. You know, what should I do or what should I look into? Like, is there something I can just fiddle with? That you guys can think of, like, software wise or anything like that, like that could help, or do I just need to like get an upgrade for things, you know? What the hell? Is that music not coming through? Hold on a second. Oh. Okay, well, that's weird. Why is my desktop audio broken? What the hell? Okay, what if I did something completely different? Hold on, did this break my audio? Did my audio break again? Properties. I thought default would. There it is. Found it. It's working now. Yeah, weird. Okay. I don't know why my desktop audio broke. I thought that was the one thing that didn't break the last time I updated. Weird. Okay, well, that was a very silent, the stream is beginning soon. Anyways, hi! I was asking friends, like, what do I do to try and help this along? How to try and improve the quality of life on my computer? And they're like, have you tried updating your graphics card, like, drivers? And I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing you can do. So I grew up Mac, so it doesn't always occur to me. I'm like, yeah, there's software updates, but it's just like the one or two, right? And then never occurred to me about the drivers for the graphics cards. So I don't know how many months out of date those were, but it was a lot. It was a lot of months. So I think that should help with things moving forward, hopefully, sort of, kind of. Anyways, enough about me. How are all of you? We're gonna be playing some more, the Yonder world. This, I was gonna say evening. It's actually afternoon. It is daylight outside. It's incredible. We're gonna be playing through some more Yonder world. And then afterwards, I don't know. I don't know, honestly. I think that was all that I had planned. But we'll see. We'll see where the afternoon takes us. I'm feeling a little bit laissez-faire this evening, you know. We'll see. We'll see what we get into. I'm honestly kind of like, you know, I was thinking about, do I stream today? Do I not stream today? I'm kind of tired. I gotta get some other things done. And then I had a conversation that, I don't know, it kind of like, it put me a little bit out of sorts. Like, it wasn't like an argument or anything. It's just kind of like more of like a slightly heated debate. And we'll get into that later, just because I don't want it living rent-free in my head. Like, I feel like I have to, like, expunge it, or it's going to, like, eat me up inside. So, yeah, you can look forward to that. That's why ranting is in the title this afternoon. But otherwise, we're gonna head into the underworld and try and remember exactly where we were and what we were doing. I think, if I remember correctly, I made some decisions about who to go to for help. Who to go to for help, I think, was where I left off. We can turn off the music now. It's fine. Yeah, what was I doing? I was doing research stuff, and there's a potential to go to Axon. But I didn't go to Axon. I went to someone else. Oh man, I'm trying to remember. A lot of stuff happened. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me try and use my hotkeys here. I go like this and that. While still being tabbed into the game. Will it work? It will, except I haven't actually set up the game capture yet. Okay. I'm getting ahead of myself. There we go. You can turn that off. So there's no echo. Good. And I did adjust game audio because I thought Lamb of God was a little bit loud in the VOD last time. So you can probably turn up the audio a bit. Music, sound, voice. Okay, that should be fine. Many things. So many things. Where was I? August 10th. 2022. So, right, we made decisions. Let me just look at some of my previous saves just to see what I'm dealing with here. Okay. So, if I remember correctly, one of these was like, I decide whether or not to go to someone for research things, and I think I was right here, right? I just met her. Page 2 is all I remember. Yeah, I'm not sure. Because we went to Ito to ask. And then subsequently, no, that's right, we went to Rubius, and then we did the 2 endings. One where we almost died, and then the other one where we went, no, let's not do that. That's a bad idea. And then she gave us access to the library, and now we are independently researching. That's right. Okay, I think I remember. I think I remember where we left off. So, we're back. We're back again in the Yonder. It's been a hot minute. Now, I don't remember what voice I gave this character at all. You gonna have popping angels, that's right. Yeah. Some people pop champagne corks. I pop angels. Bap bap. Actually, Rubius does, and then I just kind of weep in his arms. But you know, to each their own, I guess. Okay, let's see here. The same thing. What voice to give our ghost parasite girl? I don't know that much about her. I mean, she's really excitable, very friendly. What kind of voice comes with that in mind? Excuse me? Huh? Ah! There's a girl whose eyes have no pupils. Her hair floats around her face unnaturally. Ah! Sorry, I didn't mean to scare ya. My name's Hiria. You? I'm Velis. Nice to meet you, Velis. Sorry, but I kind of overheard your conversation with Rubius. There's like no soundproofing in the entire place, so. Oh, right. That's fine, I guess. It's not really fine. I mean, nobody wants to hear random explosions happening in the in these side chambers. Anyhow, you were looking for your stuff to get fixed, right? Yes, that's right. Great. Can I have a look? Too stunned by Hira's sudden entrance, her appearance overall, and her emotional whiplash, I just went through. I can only nod, mumbling as I show her my equipment. Oh, angelic origin, right? Oh yeah, I mean, duh, obviously, since you're an angel, I think my world's angels are kinda, different, appearance-wise. I nod, barely able to keep up with her rapid-fire words. This can be a pretty interesting project. Oh! You can understand me, right? Oh, of course you can understand. You're speaking my language, too. I can, yes. I have an innate ability to understand any language, to put it simply. Any language? Really? Yes. I can understand and use any language I come across, no matter how briefly. Those who listen to me, regardless of their language capability, can understand my speech as though I'm speaking their language as well. Or so it was explained to me at the nursery back in heaven. It seems to excite Hiria even more, though. Oh my gosh! That's such an incredible ability! Oh, I cut off my own legs for your ability. Do you know how tough it was for me when I first came here? Nobody but Defril and her brothers could understand what I said. Please don't cut off your legs. Oh, sorry, I just went off on a tangent, huh? Anyhow, I heard you were looking for your items to get fixed. I am, yes. Cool. I can help with you. I can help with that. You can? Hope begins to grow, but I'm quick to dismiss it, just like with Rubius. This seems too good to be true. A strange girl popping out of nowhere, offering to help me when Rubius himself can't? Well, I guess in his case he can. It would just come at the expense of my life. But the skepticism stays the same. I don't want to get my hopes up just to be knocked down again. Well, I can't guarantee that I can fix the stuff. This is a bit out of my usual expertise. I work more often with curses and magical parasites. But I can have a crack at these, if you can help with some translation work. Curses? Parasites? I'm so shocked by a revelation that I almost miss her proposition. Hiria can help if I do something for her in return. I've never met her before, and honestly her appearance unnerves me by a lot, but she's offering me something when I'm at my wit's end in exchange for something I can easily do. The answer is pretty simple. As long as you're fixing my equipment is not going to, well, kill me, sure. Oh no, that wouldn't happen! In all honesty, Rubius is a bit out of touch in dealing with anyone not from his league of power, so it can be tough working with him. You don't say. Also, hi Angie, how are you doing this afternoon? Hello to our all-in chat. Anyhow, come to the dining room after you rest and we'll work out the details. I need a snack to work through boring stuff, you know? Yeah, sure. I'm fine, just chilling. Alright, cool. How are you doing? I'm a little tired. I had the age-old debate. The debate as long as there have been streamers. With another streamer friend not long ago, which was like how to grow on Twitch. And like the ins and outs of that. And I don't know, that conversation is always it gets under my skin sometimes. Just cause like their stance was more like you should you know, like you should focus down on like one thing, like play one game, build a community from there, like really like specialize, I guess. And they were like not necessarily against, but they're just kind of like if you're doing like variety streams and that sort of stuff, you're gonna have a lot harder time growing and building community. And so I was like, I get it. Like I understand like if you spread yourself too thin or you're too flip-floppy and things, it's harder to build a returning community. But at the same time, it's like the community, I would hope the community would be there because of you rather than just what you're playing, right? Like I know there's some people who are like going to be more interested in different types of content, just types of games. But like at the same time, there's also like, well, I would prefer that the people who are around me like watching me because it's me and not because I'm playing like, you know, Fortnite or, you know, Among Us every single like day of the week over and over and over again. Because my fear has always been like pigeonholing. Like, you know, you get stuck in one thing and then you try and like transition to something else, to a different like genre, a different game or whatever, and then you like lose a bunch of people because they were only watching you because of that one thing. So it's like the whole back and forth of like, well, big streamers started out doing like this a bunch and then they diversified, or like, you know, how do you go about doing that? And yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm a little stubborn when it comes to these things. I just like I dislike the idea of, you know, doing the same type of thing over and over again, and then it starts to feel like a day job, like a desk job, and it loses what I would like streaming to be, which is like a bit like, you know, a bit more of a community thing where you can experiment with different stuff. I don't know. Yeah, that is a way to do it. You have to pick the right game for it, though. They aren't wrong that variety streamers have smaller audience / activity. But you have to do what you enjoy. In the end, you're right. People should be here for you, and if you're not doing what you're truly enjoying, then they'll sense that. Yeah, I know. It's like if you're not having fun, the audience picks up on that. I feel, and they can feel that. And then I also don't want streaming to become something that I resent, because I feel like if I just like box myself in and I can't break out, then I'm going to be resentful of putting myself in that mold. You know. I've had a lot of I've had people say like, you know, you should become like a VTuber full time, or you should do this, you should do that. And to some extent, I'm like, you know, I can see it. I can see there's like communities behind those groups, and it's not that I shy away from one thing or another. I like being myself, and I like being a VTuber, and I feel like I don't want to have to choose between the two. I want to be able to do both, but people have argued that sometimes, you know, there's people who like really like VTubers and only watch VTubers, and then the flip side is that there's people who like just can't stand VTubers and don't want to watch them. But I'm like, but I like both. Can I have a community that also likes both? Can I be friends with both VTubers and non-VTubers? Like, why is that so outlandish? You know? And so the more people tell me to like do one thing or be like other people, the more I'm like, well, but then am I being true to myself? Am I still being me, or am I just trying to copy somebody else? You know, like the more I try and be like every other streamer, every other VTuber or whatever, then like what makes me stand out? What makes me still me? If that makes sense. You know, it's a little like philosophical, but it's like, you know, if my VTuber model is like, or the way I play my VTuber model is like slightly different than everybody else. There's a lot of sexual humor, but the character itself is a lot less like e-boy anime guy, right? And I'm just kind of like, you know, I kind of would like to still, I don't want to ignore trends. I don't want to like be so prideful as to not try things and experiment with stuff. And it's definitely not like some of my humor is like the most original ever, but I still want to be able to put my spin on it and be as honest to what I think my character is as I can, while still doing streaming, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to put into words. The reason big streamers started with a single game is because they enjoyed that game and later expanded. Okay. I mean, I guess that is another way to look at it. I know a lot of people, like some other streamers were like, in some examples, were playing at a very high skill level for that one game and then branched out from there. I know some other people were saying like, you know, if you go the one game route, then just kind of be like, don't care about the game that you're playing, like just be indifferent about it. Just, you know, it's just idle. It's just something idle that you're doing, but you're just chatting. It's just something that's happening while you talk with chat. And I understand that. It's like it avoids burnout if you don't really care about the game that much. But at the same time, I feel like if you don't care about the game, like, you know, like my Dead by Daylight stream, if I didn't care at all about Dead by Daylight, how the fuck can I, like, play that character? That character of, like, I'm going to, like, murder you and hook you to a thing or whatever if I give no shits about the game. I feel like it's harder to drum up, like, enthusiasm and energy if I don't care. But I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird one. I recommend one thing regarding growth, networking. Find streamers your size and a little bigger and make friends. I'm trying to. And I want to do more stuff. Hey, Nay, how's it going? I'm trying to find more people to, like, network and stream with, but I'm having some difficulties with that. It's mainly, like, I've met a few people and I'm trying to, like, work in some kind of, like, hey, let's play together, let's stream together, whatever it is. Scheduling is always difficult. The other thing is, like, a lot of the people that I met or see posting about collabs and stuff are all VTubers. And it feels like a lot of that world is, like, unless you're strictly a VTuber, no. You know, some people don't care, but a lot of the posts are just kind of like, hey, VTubers, like, drop all your artwork and stuff like that. And then, but then there's, like, no... If you're only, like, a half VTuber or whatever, it's like, do you have a spot? Do you have a place? Can you approach? I don't know, it's weird. You can both climb the social ladder and help your new friends grow because honestly, group playing is often more appealing as well. I also like group playing. Like, I do the, you know, I do enjoy some, like, solo story-driven games. But also, yeah, group games are fun too. It's just sometimes hard to, like, schedule that, to figure that out with people. Just fed the cats. Ooh, great. Fantastic. Excellent. Proud of you. So yeah, I don't know. I find that, like, most of the people my size that I've tried to organize and stream with are very sporadic in their stream schedules. And so I have a hard time trying to manage a thing with them. Anywho, that's my 2 cents, I guess. Hey, Kimmy! How are you? Hello, hello. We are just talking about the age-old discussion, the war, I don't know, the war, the battle, the crusade of growing on Twitch and how to do it. But good to see you. Hello, hello. We were just getting to the topic of networking with friends and things. He got the angel popping at the end of last week's play. Oh yeah, we met Rubius. That was a time. We had some interesting times. Oh yeah. How are you, Key? How's it going? I feel like that is the way that I want to go though. Like I've been making some improvements to the stream. I've been trying to add some more effects and be, you know, fun and interesting and all that jazz. But I do want to, like, collaborate with people more. I want to do more collaborative streams, and I feel like that's the way where, you know, I still feel like I'm listening to people's advice, but I'm also not sacrificing my individuality by, like, following trends. Like I can advertise myself and others by playing with others and just letting my personality speak for itself, you know? Never can be hard, but good but hard, yes, definitely. I want to host a Baldur's Gate 3 play party when it's finally out of development hell. That's on the Friend Friday list, whenever that comes out. And I guess we finished Gloomhaven, we're planning to play Baldur's Gate 3. All good. Finally getting back to recording after ages with some super gentle rock singing. Interesting. I didn't know you were a vocalist. TBF can you watched Shield? He has some lovely friends you could reach out to, like Novus and Raven. They both quite lovely, very fun. Could I though? I'm really intimidated. Like when I watch Shield Chaos in the, like his friend circles, like that's what I aspire to. That's what I want. I want to be able to play with so many fun and like interesting people and build those relationships. I feel like that would be such a nurturing like thing to aspire to. But I'm also like those people are like they're super big. They're like way too cool, way too successful for me. Like I'm just a nobody. How could I ever like approach these people who play with you know, thousands of viewers and all that jazz, you know? Okay, but can I come my potato laptop won't allow me to oh yes, your laptop. Yeah, computer troubles. Computers are expensive. Come create chaos on potato with me. Boy. Actually, I haven't watched Shield in ages. Got them good vibes yet. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. I only watch really like VODs. I never really have time to watch people live these days. I almost always watch VODs. But yeah, I notice friend dynamics, and that's my poor lonely soul just like craves those dynamics of just like, man, that looks like so much fun. I mean, I literally just started annoying Novus, and now we're trying to find a day I can teach her origami. Interesting. I'd say don't rule yourself out. Lots of people out there will. You gotta give yourself a chance. If you don't open 100% of the doors for yourself, you're auto run out of others for you. You know, I get it. Yeah. Like, I've tried to take more risks. I've tried to, like, reach out to some new people. That's how... I mean, that's how I met Ray. That's how I met, Sashi. That's how I met Nyx. But I don't think... I feel like all of those were, like, you know... like, bigger than me, but, like, not like big. I know, it's intimidating. I guess part of me is just like that self-conscious part that's just like, am I just wasting my time? Like, should I really be spending time on this? Like, there's so much to do in the day, but maybe that's just brain go burr. Brain go, hey, you might be vulnerable, you might get your hopes up or something. Like, don't waste your time with that. Self-sabotage, you know? Used to be big into Shield a few years ago. Yeah, wouldn't say I'm not, just has been a while. Yeah, I mean, people go in and out, waves. Yes, we did. I was very surprised to find out that you were a Platinum mod. It was very funny. Game Runs once gave good advice for networking. Approach people as if you have something to offer because you do. Yeah, there is the whole, like, it's kind of like the art of negotiation in a sense, where it's like, you're not just coming to them with, like, you know, hands like, please sir, can I have your attention? You know, you want to be able to offer something, but it's like, what? I guess it's like, is it just the attitude of like you have something to offer, or like do you actually have something to offer? Because it's like, you know, I can offer my time, I can offer my wit for what it's worth, my banter, but it's also like, you know, they have to take that on good faith that there is wit or banter or whatever it is. I think the biggest thing is generally wanting to meet people and make friends. Putting the focus on numbers instead of people will be noticeable and hurt everyone in the long run. Making friends won't always happen, but when it does, it happens naturally and feels great. The business stuff won't matter as much but it's still available to do. Yeah, I've tried very hard when it comes to networking to like not think about the business end of it so much, to just be like, you know, yes, I want to like play games and stream and stuff like that with this person because that's part of it. But I also try and like I try to be genuine, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Is like when I talk to people, when I interact with people, I'm trying to just be like, you know, I'm still gonna be weird me in the conversation and hope that they vibe with that. Cause if they don't, then it's already not gonna work out. I don't want to be like, hi, I'm gonna behave this way when around you because I know that you don't like me. That's just awkward. I'm not big into streaming and watching streams myself since I'm usually too busy or tired to watch/lurk or anything too long or too late into the night, but I'd say you gotta put yourself out there as a creator instead of a follower, if you get what I mean. I mean, yeah. There is the whole argument of like, you know, stop waiting to be discovered and just create, and I've done a fair amount of creating, I want to say. But it can be equally disheartening if you spend a lot of time like editing things or like making accounts and posting stuff, and whether it's like YouTube or VODs or clips or whatever it is, artwork, and then being like, man, it's just not getting any traction. Because followers blend into the crowd, but creator is a breed of their own. Yeah. It's difficult. I think I would, if I had to like correlate myself, I would say that it is reluctant leader is usually the stance I take in my friend circles of like people not wanting to organize or set things up, and I'm like, all right, fine, I'll do it. Or just forging bonds with regular people can bring forth a terrific time too. I mean, that's what I found with I hardly ever get to hang out with Nyx, but every time I play with them, we have a really good time. Same with Seshi. But it's difficult to find time. God, people's schedules. So e.g. I had a guy lurk my stream for 4 months. No clue who they were. One day they started chatting. Turns out we were on the same voice project. He spread out into the community. We gave him tips and tricks and did some very bad etiquette stuff that he openly asked we check him on. Okay, interesting. Anyway, long story short, he became rude in my streams, stopped showing up, and then made a show of a flowchart of where he came from, which was my stream, effectively showing all the people he exploited me for it. Okay, yeah, no, definitely not that level of sociopathy here, friend. So fuck that guy, he started chatting in my stream the very same day he started streaming. Weird. Though to be honest, I'm terrible when it comes to socializing tips. I can be very aloof. Yeah, there's a lot of socially awkward people on the internet. And somehow we all come together to socialize. It's a fucking mess. Start an audio drama as soon as we advertise ours. Don't be that guy. Jeez. No. I know. There's definitely just like some things I'm like, yeah, I'm just not interested. It's just not my thing. Well. This feels awkward to ask given the current topic of discussion, but Key, I'm still down to play like Gang Beasts or something sometime, if you have the time. You know, so I can use you for all of your cred. Oh God, I feel gross just saying it. Ugh. Disgusting. Anyways, maybe I will reach out to like Novus or or someone and see. He's got a huge network and popular audio drama. He's also blacklisted in my land. Wait, what? What the heck? Popular audio drama. He's also blacklisted in my land. But yeah, friendly or not, I ain't no way to go. That's so weird. Now we playing stuff someday? No worries. Cool. Act like you're pugging a raid? Oh my god. That just sounds awful. Why would you ever treat networking like pugging a raid? That's like, listen, I know we're gonna get some shitters. I know this is gonna be a fucking train wreck. I'm gonna hate half of these people. Their attention spans are garbage. But maybe I can cobble together like 4 people with brain cells to get this boss done. Oh, please no. No ahead of the curve, no invite. Oh, fuck, I hate that shit. Just like, if you don't have a rating above this, no invite. Big pumpers only. God, I hate that shit. So annoying. I see those. Unless I'm desperate, I see those and I'm like, yeah, alright, you just advertised I'm not signing up for this group. The worst. Oh, he's auditioned for my stuff before? Like, LOL. Try it, buddy. That's the time. That's interesting. Ken, I'll DM you something that you can look into after stream. Oh, okay. Mysteries. Interesting. But yeah, long story short, don't pretend to be friends for business. It's noticeable and can get you in trouble. Yeah. I feel like sometimes, I generally try and have like a friendly relationship with the people that I interact with. But there's other times where I'm like, this is a business relationship. And I'll like draw that line in a sense. It's also like when you're doing voice work and you have to like, when you haven't really gotten to know the person yet and you have to like, you know, name rates and stuff like that. And you have to kind of like fight for yourself basically, where you're like, all right, like we're cool, but like also like, this is a business relationship. I'm drawing this line. I'm not, you know, I don't want to be taken advantage of, I guess. I know. There's just some relationships that are more like professional and you're like, you know, we're not friends, but we're also like, we work together. This is a partnership. Ugh. But different worlds. Streaming tends to be a little bit different. I have friends that I wanted to collab with, but mostly want to be friends with literally like 100 times more subs than me. Over time, keeping my boundary tiptoeing in check, I actually wanted to be pals. We became friends, didn't matter if we collabed or not. I wish I could like not think about that part and just be like, we're just be friends and just let everything happen spontaneously. But I don't know, I guess I have a hard time like spontaneous friendships don't really happen in my life. So there tends to have to be some kind of like catalyst, impetus, whatever it is, to like get the ball rolling. But yeah, because basically when I reach out to people, it's with something in mind, whether it's friendship or something else. But I don't really meet a lot of new people. I was pretty successful raid leader back in the day, and I got PTSD over meeting new people because of that. If I got a pound for every guy who asked where my account's from, I'd be able to make Outer World fully voiced. What, people thought you bought your account or something? But also now we collab lots, and he's a really good friend. Nice. I only got chatting with him because I won a giveaway. Got very, very, very lucky. Nice. I mean, yeah, sometimes it's... That makes sense, yeah. Accent can't accent. Wait, what? Wait, what? What accent? I slip into a lot of voices. It's just, it's a quirk. I'm not like other streamers. I'm quirky and random. Oh god, he really is Cass. Shut up! Everyone tells me I'm like Cassius these days. And be honest, like, if you're nervous or stuff, you can preface it with stuff like, sorry if I'm bothering you, or thanking them for their time. Don't undersell yourself, but acknowledge the networking is clunky. I usually do. I'm usually like, hey, I don't know. How did I approach you, Key? Because I feel like that was kind of how I approached you. I was like, hey, this is weird, but, you know, you're cool, or something. I can't remember. But that's very much how I approach people. I'm like, hey, I know we don't know each other. Like, I know we haven't like talked much or something. Or like, I don't know how this shit usually goes. But like, hey, hello, human being. It's fine, I'm totally Death Row too. You're heartless and have tentacles? I'm concerned. I make friends in stream because I just decide I'm going to start talking, like, to joke. But I got both my big mod positions because I was just too noisy trying to help. Yeah, whenever I'm in somebody's chat, I am always spewing jokes. It's okay, you can at least slip into the role. Yeah, acknowledge the awkwardness, but don't self-deprecate. I don't think I self-deprecate. I mean, that's definitely something I've done in the past, but I don't know. It's hard to keep track. So many rules, so many things to do and not do. God. Okay, I just realized you also use the pronouns thing. Gay? The one in the stream here. This is why I'm Velas. Come on, you're, I don't know. Velas is fine. Velas is earnest. An honest soul. Oh, I don't see that. I don't know. Maybe it's when people click on the name? I don't know. Yeah, I also don't see it, so I was like, eh? Ernest Flappy Scare. Ah, yes. Ernest Flappy Scare the Third. Of House Chickum. Silliness. Is that are we slipping into Squidward now? Oh no, he's hot. I will say though, despite all the trials and tribulations of the past, however many months, it has been a lot of fun to like meet a few of the new faces. You guys being the newer of the faces. But just like having people like hanging out and chatting in stream these past couple of weeks has been like really nice. I remember a lot of like the early days where it's like, you know, it's a bare landscape. You could a tumbleweed would roll through chat every now and again, and so just even having a handful of folks that come by and hang out is very meaningful, and I don't want to get emotional, but it means a lot. Team Yonder forever. I mean, you know, revolutions have started for less. Team Gamers, please. I mean, we've started a cult Gutter Gang. I'm pretty sure that was inspired by conversations that happened here. Here's a new line for you in the script. Cassius is such a frustrating, stupid demon. Hey, that doesn't sound like something Deathrill would say. Cass getting emotional? Never. Stop it. I'm a strong, independent demon that don't need no god figure, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. I made my decisions that brought me here, and I'm proud of them, and I don't need anyone's help. I can do all of this myself. No, Velas said it. That does sound like something Velas would say, but Velas calls me stupid all the time. All the time. Stop calling me a late stage Jenga tower. It hurts. It hurts. Defro calls Velas hangry. Anything is possible? I mean, I guess, yeah, I think I recall that. Stupid demon. Stupid demon. It hurts because it's true. Listen, I don't need to be reminded about the fragility of my emotional well-being, alright? Velas has, Sindri tendencies towards Cass. That's... I mean, I guess, but she's definitely not old enough for it. Cassius is definitely the older one in the relationship. TBF, 2 of the times Velas called him stupid demon, I was kind of crying, so I mean, it got multiple meanings. I mean, yeah, stupid demon. Yeah, no. It's a term of endearment usually. She told me an 8. What do you mean? Yeah, and Cassius is like probably like what, at least 800 years old or something? I don't know if he ever got an age on Cassius, but he's definitely older than Velas. ASMR roleplay by... Where's when? She's old enough. ASMR, you fail in the Yonder and your chicken wings don't work. Here's the youngest one out of the entire character cast? Really? Okay. I mean, like, I can kind of see it. Cindere doesn't have anything to do with age? I thought it was generally... Am I thinking of a different term? I thought usually it was like someone who was a little bit older, or like a big sister figure sort of thing. He's actually 22. Yeah, I would also figured that Udon would be on the younger side compared to the rest of the cast. Sindre is don't like you baka. Okay, yeah. Snake Child is a couple decades old. Okay, figured as much. So, okay. I'm learning so many things from chat these days, like what Cape Dawn is. Okay, so Sundre is generally just like the more, yeah, idiot sort of stuff. And then Yandere is like the crazy, I'll murder your friends and you in your sleep. Is that right? What are the other terms I'm mixing up here? He is young for his race. Figured as much. Yandere. You know, I gotta know these things. Which is the sleepy bish one that me. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I don't know if there's a term for that. I think it's just sleepy. Well, okay. So I guess long conversation short. I don't want to play the same type of game over and over and over again, but I do want to collaborate and network with more people, which would probably inevitably end up with me playing different games. Anyways, so it works out. The only downside is money. Money. The age-old struggle of having a budget. of being able to afford the games that people want to play. Will I ever have funds? Will inflation go away? Will my government stop butt-fucking me so I can please, for the love of God, afford the things that I want? These are the questions that keep me up at night. Oh boy. Which is the Sleepy Bishop one? Age comparison for the cast. Deathriel, Ruby, Itto, Ji Ying. Okay, yeah. Axon. Finnan, Cassius, Velas, Udon, Hyria. Nemuderi? Is that how it's pronounced? Nemuderi? Is Sleepy? Is the Sleepy one? Interesting. Okay. So let's see here. Axon is older than Finnan? That's crazy, because Finnan is like a minor deity. Wow, okay. I would have figured that Axon would be closer to Cassius in age. Okay. So, okay, so if Cassius is like at least part of the way towards Finnan's age, I mean, I wanna... Can we do a guess? Can everyone guess how old we think Cassius is? Because I want to say that... Okay, well, if you just say it in chat, then that's... Flipped table. Alright. 3,000 years old is pretty good. Finnan is old enough to know better. Finnan is old enough to, you know, try shit and find out. I would have guessed, I don't know, 3K years old. Just pulling a number out of the air, you know. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Yeah, okay, so 3 centuries. You know, it's not nothing. It's got some legs to it. In the Yonder World prequel, did we get to see Angel Cassius? Is that a cameo that happens? Before, when he had hopes and dreams? When he was falling in love, you know? Still a stupid demon. Yeah, well, you know, when you get into immortality, the stupid just becomes ingrained in, you know, it becomes a feature as opposed to a kink or a bug in the system. Centuries, you mean millenniums? What did I say? I thought I said 3,000 years old. I don't know. I said things. Mortality being stupid and dying eventually. Centuries is a hunt. Well, I mean, many centuries old is still 3,000. He's only a few millennia, but he's many centuries old. It's not... The statement isn't wrong. This might be less accurate. Immortality being stupid forever. It's like in Konosuba when they're looking at Aqua's stats and her intelligence is her lowest one, and they're just weeping. He's like, she'll never become any smarter than she is now. She's dumb forever. Stupid forever. I'm glad. I also stupid. Cass is Aqua. Fuck you! Fuck you, Nay! No! Cass is not Aqua! He's not running around doing nature's beauty bullshit. He's got more intelligence than Aqua. Get out of here. How dare you! How dare you!
How dare you compare me to that? I can't believe you would insult an archdemon this way.
Disgust. I can't believe you. I can't believe you would stoop to this. You might as well start calling me Finnan. Unbelievable. Is he stupid or does he just make stupid decisions? He's just makes poor decisions. Like there's some self-awareness there. He's not completely devoid of intelligence, and you see it when people point it out. But Nate pulled out the "I made you" card. Yeah. No one deserves to be called Finnan. Oof, ouch, my bones. Anyways, should I play the game? we've been commiserating for a while here. I had to get my rant off my chest because I put it in the title, so it'd be poor manners to not rant at least once. Please do. Okay. If the slave master says so. Yeah, sure. Thanks, Hiria. No problem. See ya. Waving at me, she disappears into the antechamber of the research hall. As for myself, I feel absolutely exhausted. My mind is going 100 miles an hour, and my emotions are having a difficult time settling down from everything that just happened in such a small span of time. There's a lot of reading, but not in the looking at words sense. Okay. Don't read too much into it, guys. I need to lie down. I can only hope whatever might happen tomorrow won't be as jarring. Cool, so we've been streaming for an hour and we've completed one day. Fantastic. And can't read? Hey, listen, you know, you don't have to point it out, okay? My literacy is quite embarrassing for a voice actor. Oh yes, Cass audition fun fact. The dev team was arguing over 4 candidates for Cass on the day I sent out the shortlisting email. Okay. Alright. Is there more to this, or are you just telling me that it was a close race? Well, picked very, very well. Aw, thank you. I'm also glad I was picked. It was a very close race. Oh boy. How many? So were there like 4 sections of the dev team that were all arguing for one individual person? Because I guess it would be difficult for someone to be like, well, I want this person or that person. Sort of. Like, everyone would have to pick one. We argued for like an hour and narrowed down to 3 people. Yes? Oh, interesting. You're on thin ice, Ken. You're replaceable. Oh my god. Yeah, but then who would give you all of the juicy clip edits? All the incredibly inappropriate clip edits. That's just me, baby. We were always split. You gotta behave or be finned. Fuck. Erased from existence. You have 4 main devs. Ah, I see, and they each had their camp. We'll give you so many memes. Will I be remembered in memes? Please, if I have to go out like this, if I have to die this way, please remember me in memes fondly. I think right before I put down my my feet about having to send out the emails that day, we were arguing about the laughs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought my laughs were okay. I wasn't sure if I had the best ones. I was like, maybe I could have done a bit better with some of the laughs. But I was like, you know, they got the meaning across. Only if I get put in the Hall of Memories. Yeah. When we're long gone, our memes will live on in the Hall of Memories. Even when we narrowed it down more, we got split 2 and 2. Next door to the Hall of Memories. Don't mistake the two. The Hall of Memories and then the Hall of Memories. Casting is difficult. I actually like someone else's laugh better, but your voice lines were better, and I almost mistook your email for someone else's too. Fuck. This just sounds like I got in like so barely. Like any little mistake, any little error, and it was out. Oh man. Yeah, laughs in voiceover are hard. Like, to make it sound like really natural and in character, I like, sometimes I do it right, but other times, like, it's not the easiest thing to do it like 100, to make it sound like 100% natural. You gotta have the good nugget. Bruh, look, bruh, we had like 120 cast auditions. In the end, I think your general energy and vibe is what tipped the scale for me. I mean, that is... You have to embody that character energy. Like, every little... People... It's crazy. Like, when you're auditioning for things in voiceover work, you can overanalyze so much. You can, like, if you want to, like, really hit it, you're like, but it becomes too time consuming. You're like, if I spend, like, fucking 4 hours on every audition, then I'm not gonna get anything. But you really have to, like, every little bit, every second, every little, like, laugh or sigh or whatever it is can, like, tip that little scale just ever so slightly to what you need. It's crazy. I've really had to decide casting before from email politeness. It was such a close tie. From email politeness? Oh, fuck. Now I gotta work on my email game? Jesus. I think it's okay, but I don't know. I can't remember half the shit I've typed over the months. I mean, y'all cast actual cast. Oh boy. You know, there's worse things than being like, hey, you know what? You are your characters. You embody them so completely. You actually are the character. I was yelling at Angie this morning to check her fucking forward emails. Your audition is actually the first one I listened to twice? Shut up, that doesn't make me happy. That doesn't make me happy at all. Shut up. And I pinned your email first. Oh, you're not talking to me, you're talking to Key. Never mind, sorry. I'm getting mixed up. You are Cassius. Sometimes Defril just possesses me. I mean, I don't know. Like, the more people tell me that, I'm like, I feel like most of the time I'm just me, and then sometimes I'm Cassius by pure happenstance or what have you. But like, I don't know. I guess sometimes sometimes like confidence just flares up a little bit and I get a little teasy or something. I don't know. Best part of our decision for me was that we had our conversation at like 5 a.m. for me. Oh yeah, time differences. That's so fun. You guys vibe for sure. I mean, listen, you know, there's worse things than having the vibe of a sexy archdemon, you know? I'm just saying. There are worse things to be compared to. Even if all of you guys just tell me I'm a stupid demon. That is a Jenga tower about to fall. We actually had quite a few male voice actors who went in audition for both Cass and Death Row. Those I used immediately, not gonna lie, for they didn't seem like they could read. I don't think I didn't audition for Death Row because I didn't think that my voice type would be what you were looking for. Considering that you were also looking for a feminine voice, as far as I recall, so I was like, yeah, no, that's not. I don't think that I don't think the world is ready for my sultry feminine wiles. Sorry, this is too real. Yeah, it's like already swarmed in emails. Do you want to die? I died at all the full-on evil laughs for Cass. Like, yeah, he's a demon, but I don't think they read much beyond. Yeah, it was like boisterous teasing laugh. You know, it wasn't like ha 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 ha, I'm a villain. It was like, aren't you adorable? Cass is stupid demon. Can't be too evil. Stop. I had one call I ran where CCC never again glitched and all the formatted directions had unformatted. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I've done some stuff through CCC. I don't know if I've only gotten small things. Most of the bigger stuff that I've gotten has been through like Discord or Twitter calls. Had people dramatically reading with passion like you don't want to lose her in their audition. For which character lines are these? Oh, sorry. I'm getting mixed up. Thought I was losing my damn mind and I saw the error. I also like it when like a typo makes it into into like the audition lines and you're like, do they want it with the type? Like, is this on purpose or should I correct this? I'll just do one take where I read the typo and one take where I don't read the typo. That's usually how I go about it. Okay, here's a question. What do you like it when in an audition they encourage you to ad-lib? Do you like that or not like that? Because I find sometimes like if it's too big of encouragement, if they're just kind of like just do whatever and there's like no direction, I'm like, oh fuck. But if they're just kind of like, yeah, we encourage like do some ad-lib, like try and make it your own, like a little bit, you know, like do some stuff. And I'm like, yeah, okay, that can be fun. I can like add my spin on it or whatever. I like that, but sometimes if it's like too loose and they're like, yeah, just like completely ad-lib it. Make your auditions all like completely different. Like not all the same. And you're like, okay. Like, so you want me to do like one that's like so far beyond my take on it that's like comedic? Like, what do you want? I had a lot of Death Row auditions trying too hard to be sultry sexy. Yeah, no, that's why Cass is here. He's the sultry sexy one. Yeah, so people would read the line directions if they were part of the lines. Oh, I see. Really funny, but made it a headache. I think I've seen that before, where sometimes I was like, wait, is this the line direction or is this the actual line? But I wrote her to be indifferent. No. Everyone is sultry, sexy. All of them, even villains. It's just a cast full of sexy, sultry people. I literally even said indifferent in the character file, I believe. Probably, yeah. If there are lines, provide yes. If there are no lines, directions, no ad-lib, please. Yeah. Yeah, some evil people are just like, say what you think the character would say. Oh boy, usually also unpaid. Yeah. I'll say it. If there isn't a budget, if there isn't a certain amount of like payback, I don't audition for those projects. I don't have the time. I'm like, I gotta at least make some ends meet here. Unless we're like friends. If I'm already friends with someone, they're like, hey, can you audition for this thing? I just want like, or can you work on some stuff? I'm like, yeah, you know, if they're not like, if they're like, hey, can you be like the assistant director and the script supervisor and the et cetera on this? I'm like, no, I don't have that kind of time. You kidding me? In the direction, dog, Deathrill is a very apathetic individual. Despite having moments of apparent interest and annoyance, she never expresses any over-the-top emotions, especially not in her voice. I go more ham on those usually. one normal take only. I don't mind unpaid where I have the time. There are other benefits, but if you ask me to write lines to audition for and also then not pay me, like, nah, sorry. Yeah, I know. I look at it because there can be a lot of stuff to audition for, so I kind of like I have to set some kind of like criteria, some kind of bracket for when I do actually audition for things, to kind of like, you know, just like pare it down some, and then beyond that, if it looks like it's gonna be like disorganized or like there's a big time commitment and it's like kind of iffy, I'm like, I don't know if I can do this, you know. Like I think there was one project that was like they wanted the cast to like, you know, be a part of it but also attend bi-weekly live streams to help generate funds for the production. And when you say bi-weekly, that can mean two things. That means every second week or twice a week. And so I was like, I don't have time. Like I'm already streaming like 3-4 times a week. You think I have time for more streams for the chance to work on another project? Ugh. We had someone go, I'm new, I'll do this for free, and I felt so bad, like, baby, know your worth. Your time is valuable. That is the constant struggle of, like, how much am I worth? How much do I, like, argue, like, how much do I, like, put forward as my rate, and then how much do I fear that I've, like, overbid myself and they're gonna take someone cheaper? I feel like a writer-creator should know what their characters' sound should behave like if you're trying to fucking cast them. Yeah. I guess the other thing is, like, sometimes it's too specific, though. You know? They're like, you know, this person sounds like Daniel Day-Lewis in this movie, and then they provide, like, a reference clip, and that always sucks for me. I'm like, well, unless I can do, like, a spot-on impersonation of this person, then I just don't wanna. Then I have, like, no creative control over how to voice this character. It's just like, just sound like this celebrity. I don't know. That's a pet peeve of mine, I guess. Yeah, big red flag. It undermines industry pay. Need money for food in it. Yeah. I had to do that hounded me on all platforms to get him and his friends roles in Yonder World, and he was an easy block. Jeez. I usually outline what I have in mind, but make it clear that I'm open if people have some new ideas for the character. It makes it fun to bring cool stuff to the table every now and then, but yeah, you gotta have some idea of what, yeah. So it's like, if they give like a direction, that's fine. Most people usually are like, yeah, we're open to like interpretation if people want to like try something new, and you know, maybe you surprise us and we're like, oh, actually that's what that character sounds like. You could have cheaped out and voiced Deathrill myself, but I want her first debut into the open world to be as perfect as I can get it, so I got Key. Flattery. My fave was someone put the line direction as bored and then gave feedback on my audition and said it sounded bored and I didn't want to audition. Explained, still didn't get the role. What? Sound bored. Yeah, it sounded boring. I didn't like it. Can you sound bored but interesting? Please. I love it when you get that kind of feedback. Like, yeah, like be louder, but softly. You know, just like the whole what? My secret is I watch the dev streams for more insight. Teehee. Like doing research pays off. I mean, you know, if I'm like super like I want this so badly, I'll try and do a little bit of a snooping. But I don't know, usually I'm just kind of like, just, you know, there's the odds of getting this are as good as anything else. Like, just put your best foot forward, and you know, if you spend like an hour researching this, you still might not get it. I don't know. Their streams are mostly me talking while I was drunk, to be honest. You said, I don't think anyone will get her voice right next, so that as a challenge. Nice. I went back to listen to yours twice because you said the line for the character. You said a line on the character card? Hmm? So you wanted improv lines for your auditions too, didn't you? That's right, you had like a spot to do a few ad-lib lines on yours as well. That's right. I'm remembering now. It was months ago. Why wouldn't you do the line from the car? Yeah. What do you... how is that... Did people not do the line from the card? Literally they wrote lines for you to read and then asked for ad-lib afterwards, and people didn't read the line cards? What? I think only 5 people did that out of the 100+ people. What? What? Only 5 people actually read the lines given? What? What do you mean? That's insane. Your cast Atlas had me dying every time. Oh yeah, what was it? What is it? What was the one that I said that I really liked? Oh yes. Well, flattery will get you everywhere. Well, all the good places anyways. I was pretty happy with that one. I think my face cam froze? I'm not sure. Well, in the first 4 years-ish now, but still looking for better recording spaces. Oh, yes. It's frozen. All right, we can fix camera. That's fine. Yeah, sure, go for it. I give permission. You can send her my audition. If we're actually interested in that. Wait. It still shows that it's working on my end. It unfroze? Oh, okay. So it's just my view. I just have to reload my screen here. There we go. There was a lot of Little Angel, of course. I deleted everyone that I didn't shortlist. Yikes. Everyone got finned. Yeah. Okay. All right. I should keep well, I'm reminiscing about ad-lib auditions is fun, but I should keep reading the actual game or I'll never finish the Yonder world. I feel like I've been doing this a lot lately, getting so nervous right after waking up. Last night I couldn't get to sleep until I literally passed out from exhaustion. What if the same thing with Rubius is going to happen with Hyria? What if whatever solution she finds is going to be just as dangerous, or even more than what Rubius offered me? I've actually contemplated not going to see Hyria at all, but I know my own virtues won't let me do that. Sounds lofty, but if I don't uphold myself to something, then I would completely lose who I am here. Even though it doesn't feel like it's enough. I've thought a lot about my options. I've read a lot of books in the library in the last few days. I've acquired so much knowledge I would never have been able to if I never came to the Yonder. It is an eye-opening experience, that's for sure. Opening my eyes to things I both didn't want to know and already knew. A humbling experience, yet disheartening at the same time. What if I told Defro the other day, what I told Defro the other day wasn't a lie? I still intend to see through this task, but I also realize that, especially after speaking with Rubius, I'm doing it somewhat pointless. I'm just stalling the inevitable here. Taking a deep breath, I go to stand in front of the door and brace myself. I'm not going to try and get hyped up. I'm not even going to try and think too far ahead. I can't be disappointed if I don't expect anything to begin with, right? Besides, Hyria said it herself. She might not be able to help at all, anyway. Can't afford to get my hopes up. Once again, the one person I least expected to be here is here. Nugget. Hi. Cassius doesn't respond. Instead, he sweeps his eyes all over me, inspecting something that I don't quite get. Needless to say, it makes me feel uncomfortable. Coupled with the stress from yesterday and the anxiety of this morning, my fuse is expectedly short. What? Once Cassius doesn't react with any sass. Is me! You look unharmed. Oh, that's right! I was concerned about Rubius. That's right. Do we have the knife? We do have the knife, yes. Oh, okay, we good? Hey, stop it! We're not stabbing me! There's no reason to right now. Stop it! That definitely makes me, takes me aback, and it must have shown on my face. Rubius is dangerous. I was expecting to not see you around anymore. Cassius thought that Rubius was going to kill me? Given the trade-off that Rubius would have to fix my equipment, I have to say Cassius isn't that far off. Still, for Cassius to actually worry about me, Rubius must have absolutely scarred him somehow. I'm fine, as you can see. There's an annoying look in Cassius's eyes. Something almost like pity and understanding. He might look small, but that one is no joke. In every sense of the word. Feeling a wave of exhaustion taking over me, I slump onto one of the chairs. I know what you mean. Thank God I asked for clarification for the risks. I know Rubius would have just gone ahead with the procedure if I hadn't said anything. He seems to have no regard for safety or life. Rubius is the aspect of destruction. Of course he has no regard for anything. Other than his sister. There's a note of... other than his sister. There's a note of bitterness in Cassius's voice. But I'm too disturbed by the bit of information he just shared to be concerned over that. Destruction? Yes. Don't let his looks fool you. He is the older than all of us combined, and multiplied by millions. Probably only younger than Defil herself, but that's besides the point.
You're not strong enough to keep pushing your luck.
He is dangerous, him and Eto. You'd be best to stay far away from them. Stab the cats. Cass is Jello. He's Jelly Bean because nobody loves him, just Finnan. Yeah, you wrote it this way! Before I can ask why he included Ido in the warning, the door flips open. Hira bounces in, smile on her lips. Hiya, Velis. Oh, and Cassius too. Hey yourself, Hiria. Hi. Oh, goody. We all know each other. Let me whip up some grub and we can have a little chat, alright, Velis? Sounds good. Hira's movement in the kitchen are a lot more chaotic and frantic than Axon's. She bounces around with so much energy, humming under her breath happily and letting out little yelps every now and again. It's quite entertaining to watch, but I'm a bit perturbed that Cassius isn't leaving. He has seen my equipment is like, of course, but he doesn't. But that doesn't mean I'm too keen on having him around. I can overlook a lot of things, but at the end of the day, our natures are just too different. Leaning back against my chair, letting my thoughts drift, reciting some books that I read recently while waiting for Hiria. Sorry for the wait, I'm done. Oh, you meant literal grub. What the? Oh, what the fuck, Hiria? Huh? What? When she said grub, I didn't think she meant that literally. Since Cassius couldn't stop laughing, Hira simply shrugged and digs in. Hiria's a backers character? Ah. Squelch when she cuts into the thing almost makes me hurl. Yum yum. Want some, Velis? I'm good, thanks. That got me during editing too. He's a very good friend. More for me. Hakuna Matata. Another disturbingly juicy bite. My stomach feels like I'm just crumbles into itself like smashed paper balls, and Cassius won't stop bloody laughing. Also, damn, some good auditions there, Can. Holy shit. Oh, thank you. Oh, you listened to the audition. Well, thank you. I do try. I do try. Every now and again I get one. So, about our agreement. I might just go. Did I say that? Is that part of my audition? Did I say gobble you up? Just a reminder that you won, Cat. All can be perfectly followed by a stupid demon. Oh, yeah, that. I have my equipment here. If you can give me a list of what you need translated, I'll get to it in no time. Oh, our nugget here has decided to recruit help from you, huh? Well, I offered to help since she was having so many issues with Rubius. Huh. Who doesn't? Oh, yeah, Velis. I was thinking about how to fix your stuff. This immediately grabs my attention. I straighten up in my chair, leaning forward attentively. Or rather, who to ask for help, since what Rubius said is true, no? You need Grace to do the spell weaving, and since your Grace isn't getting better, I think it's better to have someone whose knowledge about this matter to help out. There's someone who can help? I wonder who that might be. Velis, who here would have information about angels? Wouldn't that just be a shocker? Be careful who you let close. Hits extra hard with more lore info. As for accent, Thea sent in her audition just as I sent out the shortlist email. Oh wow, very fast. Oh, just as. Oh, I see. Cauldron? You mean cauldron? Here nods. He is due to visit in soon? I don't know how to divine time. My hope is quickly snuffed by Cassius, who lets out a sharp chortle. Ha! Oh, he's going to hate her. Cauldron the plank of wood? You mean the sturdy plank of wood, am I right? I'll stand by my decision, just saying. I wonder where the knowledge about... Who are you talking about? An angel. Sort of. It's difficult to describe him. Well, you'll see when you meet him. He's a bit, strange, that one. Cassius snorts at that. It isn't at all reassuring, but an angel, huh? This person would be someone to look forward to, I guess. After Hiria finishes her, quite frankly, disgusting meal, I follow her back to the lab, to see what she needs help with. It is Cauldron, yes. Cassius follows us, but he, slinks away to a different side chamber, much to my relief. Almost like I have 50 hours in this game or something. I've played, I think we're on hour like 34 now of the Yonder world. Which is to say that I have spent at least half that time bullshitting with chat. Not a big fan of Cass, huh? Oh, yeah. Our natures kind of clash. That's true. That's a pretty valid reason for you then. To be honest, I kind of feel bad for him, but I don't tell him. I said that. How so? Nobody around here really likes him. I mean, Axon tolerates him to an extent, and I guess Finnan hooks up with him, but nobody really likes him. Uh-huh. Tell me more. Tell me how you really feel. I'm all over this for a moment, then say carefully. That speaks volumes about his character, right? Hiria shrugs. I guess so. Everyone comes to Yonder for help, but if you can't help yourself, then no one can help you. I half want to ask Hiria why she's here, but decide against it. So, what do you want my help with? Oh, whoops! Completely got sidetracked there. Here you go, and thank you in advance. The text she gives me largely have to do with curses, diseases, and of course, parasites. I'm not sure which one concerns me the most, but upon further inspection, all of them are about removing the harmful sources and not the other way around. More than once, I discreetly glanced at Hiria, wondering if any of this has to do with her strange appearance somehow. Hiria is quite the chatterbox. Even as she works tirelessly over the pile of notes, it seems like she has a habit of speaking the first thing that comes to her mind, changing topics as quickly as she writes. I have to admit, this feels nice. Back in the heavens, one is expected to be quiet and respectful for all joint projects. Well, for all scholarly projects at that matter. Hira's mercurial train of thought and quick words don't distract me. She hypes me up like no tomorrow, especially when she seems to light up at whatever response I give her. When I'm done, she thanks me profusely. It's really nothing. It's just a bit of work. Don't sell yourself short. I mean, this much work would have taken me months to do. You know how many dictionaries I have to haul around whenever I have to get references in a new book? Too many, that's what. And you did that in a matter of hours. So thank you. Unused to such compliments and gratefulness, My cheeks burn hotly, and I clumsily turn away her thanks. Really, it's no problem. I'm going to head to the library now. All right, I'll see you at lunch. Waving our enthusiastic cheer, I scramble away. Though not without a small smile on my face. Nephril speaks when I leave the lab. You seem to have acquired help. I have, yes. After Rubius almost accidentally killed me, though. That. I was thinking my Rubius can exercise restraint if he works with you, but as always, he immediately went for the most extreme solution. Effective, but harmful. I guess he just doesn't do things halfway. He does not. He is not of his, it is one of his endearing traits, yet it can also be absolutely troublesome. Endearing, huh? It's clear to me that Rubius only agreed to help because Defril asked that of him. I'm not offended. I can't be offended since we don't know each other well, and I suppose Rubius is rather oblivious to certain limits. I am, however, feeling slightly melancholy at the obvious bond he and Defril share. Have someone who cares so much about you that they're willing to do something they clearly don't want to. I don't think I have ever experienced that. It's fine. No harm was done, so that was good. Yes, fortunately you spoke up. Otherwise, there would have been grave consequences. You have my thanks. But thanks? If you did not stop him and harm befell you, I would have had to punish him too. Right. She's willing to uphold the rules even to those close to her, huh? I thought Defril is chaotic, but that alone shows that she is just. Can't say I regret staying here on the Yonder for longer than... I will have him contribute what he knows about your device. I am sure that will push the project forward slightly quicker. That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Day 26. The fact that she's waking up cautiously hopeful means we're about to meet Cauldron. I woke up feeling cautiously hopeful today. Despite the hiccup along the way, I feel like I've accomplished some form of progress yesterday, and things might be looking up from here. Iria, despite her strange behavior, seems like a nice person. Cassius doesn't needle and tease me as badly as before. Even Defril is chipping in or getting Rubius to help. The prospect of seeing another angel excites me as well, though with some of the trepidation. I must remember to carry myself with a modicum of respect. I don't want to cause unnecessary trouble, and I certainly don't want to be judged too harshly. Another angel in the Yonder, huh? Maybe I can ask him for advice on how to go back to my world and explain what happened to my superiors. My brain works in funny ways. As I'm writing the script, I suddenly realize that I need to add finding an environmental concept artist to my to-do list for the next project. Well, you know, sometimes thoughts just hit. It's very helpful to write down some your thoughts, though. The things you want to do or have forgotten about. An angel powerful enough to travel to the Yonder at will. Certainly has his words would carry profound wisdom. Cassius' words about the angel going to hate me sticks worryingly in my head, though. Maybe the demon is just teasing me, but I can't help but worry. What if the angel refuses to help? What if there's really is no way for me to restore my equipment? I know that if I can get a chance to go home, having my equipment is not entirely necessary, but I know I would be scolded and probably punished for going back with them as they are. The risk of being severely disciplined grows higher and longer I stay too, but there's nothing I can do about it. I don't want to go back just to get put straight into punishment. Sighing, I rub my face, preparing to begin a new day. Maybe Harriet has some good news for me. Who knows? Called it. Well, I'm definitely not prepared. Oh, okay. German accent. My not all that good German accent. Oh, I see you have a little angel of your own here. This is impossible. This man, this sturdy plank of wood. He is saturated in grace. Before I can react, he walks closer, his boots tapping mutely upon the carpet instinctively. I take a step back, my wings trembling as he looks down upon me imperiously. She is even smaller than my own little angel. What is your name, Fräulein? I am Velis. Is that a question? Do you doubt your own name, Fräulein? Has being in the Yonder broken you this much? Startled, I smack away his reaching hand. Strange, holy man only lets out an amused huff as he brushes off the cuff of his jacket, as though my touch dirtied it. Lost little angel are always so feisty. Indeed. Though I would ask that you do not push her so far, Cauldron. This one is quite fragile. Cauldron? Cauldron. I'm calling him Cauldron again. You know, that's my pet name for him. That would be Lord Cauldron. Keldrin. That'd be Lord Keldrin. To you, Fräulein. Lord, what the... Is this the sort of angel Hiria was talking about? How arrogant! Do angels of his world have different set of standards? Because no angel in my world would ever be so self-centered to call themselves Lord. Oh, my God. Is Cassius right? Whoa! Could Cassius have been right about something? Impossible! My world, my reality is shattering! I see you have acquired yourself an interesting specimen here, Noel. What kind of address is that? Well, Keldrin is speaking German. Impossible! No wings, but full of grace. Could he be a Nephilim? In my stunned shock, Keldrin has been carrying a conversation of Deathriel. I see that quite a lot has changed since I was last here, but not all are bad, which means things are going rather well, surprisingly. You can certainly say so. Does Keldrin know of the loop? I am still going to be careful and make my preparations nonetheless. It would not hurt to be extra cautious, or so our loving Wonder Queen would say. And she is often right with her assessments, though not when her paranoia is speaking for her. Keldrin makes an aborted movement of reaching into his jacket before sighing and picking at his cuffs instead. Exercise everything in moderation, What a drag. I stiffen when his smoldering, sexy, golden eyes land upon me. His face pulls into a scowl as he smirks, as his smirk widens. A pompous, rude Nephilim it is. An anomaly, huh? Oh, he is in the loop. He is in the loop. Ah. Well, this certainly is a better outcome than most, or at least it can be. We shall see. This is not the time to simp for the enemy. Always simp for the enemy. Worst best case scenario, end up in their dungeon at the whims. All tied up. Anyways. Turning back to Deathrill, he frowns. I just wish you wouldn't involve everyone and everything in your own schemes. Can? No. Can? Stop! Stop! Listen. You accepted the terms when you hired me. You know my answer to this. Yes. I keep forgetting that you are an entirely different beast. I would not make the same mistake. I would not make the same mistake again. Let me go check the emails real quick. It feels like I keep repeating myself. Therefore lets out a sharp chortle. Do enjoy your stay here in this time, Keldrin. I will make the best out of your hospitality, of course. A rather extravagant bow, made even more extravagant with his luxurious cape, Keldrin walks out of the room, not even bothering to throw me another glance. Who knew, Keldrin? Despite myself, I let out a huff. I was supposed to ask for help from him? Preposterous! He would probably rather shovel dirt. He would probably rather shovel dirt than help me, I'm sure. You do not like Keldrin? Well, honestly, kinda sounds like an ass. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Deathrill chuckles, the sound rich and deep echoing through the hall. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. That doesn't mean just keep yapping though. Deathrill laughs again, making me smile a little. That is quite true. Cass, you're challenging too much darkness. You're channeling too much darkness. I mean, Cass, that. What? Darkness? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. I would never channel too much darkness. How dare you? It's not like I'm a huge Konosuba fan or anything. Now, I was made aware that Hyria suggested to you to get help from Keldrin. Would you? That's Deathrill, all right. Always comes in swinging with the difficult questions. Sucking in a deep breath, I consider my options, but honestly, the answer is rather obvious, isn't it? The answer is quick save. Now, I have saves past this point, but I don't think I need them. But what is that? I don't know, this one feels safe. It's from July. That one. Yes. I would. I don't know what my stats were at. Actually, hold on a second. 16, 20. I mean, I don't know what I need here, but you know, it's worth checking. We got friendship. If I said no, what would that give me? Yeah, okay. I'm being stubborn. She likes that we can show change and evolution, because that's what she wants from us. She wants us to be able to evolve. Such obvious, much hot ones. Yes. I'm certainly desperate enough. The worst thing he can do is say no, right? She does not lies. 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 She doesn't judge, but her friendship and romance meters certainly don't always go up depending on your responses. In fact, sometimes they go down. And if that's not judgment... Yeah, no, she doesn't judge. Her friendship meter just goes down. That's all. I'm not so prideful to disregard the possibility of Keldrin helping just because of his few jabs. I've had worse if Axon and Cassius around. But can she has no heart? Then how can she have friendship and romance? This is all so, you know, it just feels like a feedback loop. If I look past his arrogance, I can see that Keldrin is, well, definitely defiant and judgmental, but also observant. He's an expert at towing the line around Deathreal. He's not haughty just for the sake of it. Keldrin clearly knows where he stands, and maybe just a bit more than that. If I'm lucky, I might be able to learn something from him, and not just get him to help with my tasks. I often look at some of these, like, full of themselves characters, but, like, not... like, full of themselves with reason, and I'm like, God, I wish I had that kind of confidence. Keldrin, haughty, not haughty. Ah! Why not both? JK, he aight, but nah. Look, Deathreal might have no heart, but she can still sass the fuck out of everyone. Deathreal saying that Deathreal's hot. Wow. Shocker. Is your goal staying the same? I think so. I still want to repair my equipment. It'll be easier on me if I come back with them intact rather than the condition that they're in. Bitch, Deathreal is hot. Says the person who created Deathreal. Bias! Bias everywhere! Cassius is jealous of my hat. I mean, you are the only one who wears a hat, as far as I'm aware. Oh, actually, no. Udon wears a hat, too. I think Udon wears it better, but you know, this is me. I'm just an Udon stan. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm not dissing Udon. I gave my vote to Udon. Have you ever considered calling for help? Calling for help? I don't know how to answer this one. Rather, I don't know if I want to hear myself saying this one out loud. But it's Deathreal who's asking, and I don't dare drag the silence between us for too long. I have considered it, but truthfully, I don't think anyone is going to come for me. Why do you think so? Something sharp and painful twists in my heart. My eyes sting with tears, but I hold them back. I'm not particularly important, you see. I'm just a junior scribe. There are always a lot of junior scribes. Well, there are always a lot of junior positions. They're not open often, though, since most apprentices get referred and fill any open positions immediately if their records are good enough. If one goes missing, well, it's not going to affect the grand scheme of things. It hurts to admit that out loud. It hurts to stand here saying this to Deathreal, to myself. Now that I think about it, I'm scared of what Deathreal would do to me and then what might await me, for me in heaven. The irony is not lost on me, and I feel even more pained thinking about it. You think you are expendable, and you do not deserve to be saved. Yes. The admission feels hollow. Like my chest is caved in. I don't know how to feel about it. I can't even deny it. Truth is often ugly indeed. Regardless of how I or anyone might look at this, getting to the Yonder was an accident I caused. Some emotional difficulties have recalled the events of that fateful day. To Deathreal, feeling a corrosive moroseness setting deep within me. Sure, they shouldn't have put a junior like me in such a remote room to begin with, but I could have taken precautions too. You see, I've never been particularly good with following instructions and tasks that something to do with me. Compared to the rest of my age group, I got my junior position extremely late, so in terms of maturity, I should have known better not to be so reckless. But I didn't, so here we are. And now, and knowing all of this, you still want to go back to your heaven. Taken aback by a question, I clutched my chest, feeling tears welling up again. I have to. I don't know where else to go. I'm not stupid. A bit ignorant and probably definitely naive, but not stupid. Not like Cassius. Like the clipboard, I am deteriorating. I'm turning into a mortal, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. Takes a bite of spicy chicken wing. Had to step away. Did someone insult my noodle boy? No. Sure, the speed of it has slowed down since my initial arrival at the Yonder, but it hasn't stopped. I'm not a stupid demon, not like that stupid demon. Even without a means to know the correct time, I know that I've been sleeping for longer. I have to consume more meals per rest. Time is actively working against me. I know that if the Yonder is so difficult for me as an angel, it would be 100 times worse for me as a powerless human. I have to go home. I have to go home and hope that my superiors have enough mercy in them to forgive my blunders, even if I have to take a few extra punishments for it. Have you considered the possibility of rehabilitating in a different world? I have, yes. Especially during my time researching in the library, coming across so many wonderful texts from absolutely fascinating worlds, I have definitely entertained the thought. However, unlike humans, angels cannot adapt. We are made for a purpose, and when we fail, we fall or perish. I am no exception. I'm not under any delusion that if I had dropped into a different world, or if you hadn't been so courteous, then I would have been dead a while ago. So no, I can't go anywhere else either. You've put a lot of thought into this. It's the only thing I can do. How very interesting. This progression. I wonder if not giving the key would be better regardless after all. But, pardon? Do not mind me. Maybe things will turn out alright for you in the end. You're debating whether or not to give me the key to the Hall of Memories, but I don't think there's ever been a playthrough where I haven't gotten that. Basically, if I don't get the key to the Hall of Memories, I just die. I'm not knowing quite what to say. I dip my head respectfully. Thank you. I hope so too. Alright, we have to find Keldrin. Oh, hello. This is, okay, there's a lot of people. The lab is full when I hop in, and 2 of the users are having a full-blown argument, while some seem to be greatly enjoying the spectacle. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh god, what was my accent voice again? Every time. It's a week away, and then I forget. And my brain is tired. Thoris, to do this, you no longer have to say, no longer have any say in the matter. It's the confrontate. What? Uh-oh. Fuck off. For fuck's sake, Accent. She's going to die if you do this. You are using the same bloody argument again. Why pray, tell, do you care? Because I know her. Your little project is either going to kill her or make her suffer terrible humiliation. Action sucks in a hissing breath through her teeth. Oh. Oh. Getting sentimental, are we? Nope. Wrong accent. That's not the point. The point is she's going to curse everything in the vicinity if her soul is damaged. And it will be if she stays in the Yonder for a long term, especially if you force her to come here. Stop being a hypocrite. Stop being a hypocrite. Tell me straight to my face that you are looking out for your own hide, and then I might retain an ounce of respect for you still. Or is it your little plaything here that put you up to this? To take the high road when neither of you can? The look on Finnan's face makes me flinch. I never thought someone who always wears such a sweet smile could make such a face. Yeah, you know, I get the feeling that maybe... I mean, we should definitely interfere to... Well, I mean, if we interfere, someone's dying. Someone's definitely dying if we interfere. The fact that isn't even the worst face. Yeah, sure. Our friendship went up again, I think. I don't know what's going on here, but if this continues to escalate, there's no telling that... Wait. Shit. Hold on. If I want one of the best endings is no one dies. And no one's died yet, right? Yeah, because we didn't go to the 50. Ah, shit! I can't fight! I can't fight! Because someone dies! No! We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. If this continues to escalate, there's no telling what's going to happen. Next death reel isn't going to stop them, but she sure as hell will make them pay if someone does something foolish. Stop the bits. Just gonna let Finn control shit? Nah, mate. Oh boy. If we're watching on the CCTV cams. He never got Keldrin ending? There's a Keldrin ending? What? Is everything okay here? Oh, hi everybody. The fact that everyone's faces just went back to neutral as they stare at me is a little disconcerting. The moment I made my presence known, Finnan arranges their face into their usual pleasant smile. So quickly I thought I imagined the previous crazy, angry look. Oh look, it's Velas. The other two don't look all that mollified though. Stay out of this, Nugget. This is too dangerous for you. An acute frown flashes across Finn's expression, but once again, it is smoothed away before I can even register it has been there. Oh my, I didn't realize the two of you are so close. Leave her out of this, wretch. And gaining favor with the infamously paranoid Wandering Queen as well. Velas, you are quite dangerous indeed. What do you... Finnan, please. Just like that, Finn's expression flips. Are you trying to shut me up? For her? Suddenly every container with liquid in the lab begins shaking. Glass jars and test tubes trembling as though her fear for Finnan, as if in fear of Finnan, the alchemical ingredients swirling dangerously. What the hell? Before anyone could do anything, the door flips open behind me. In strides Rubius, permanent scowl in place as always. The effect that has in the room is immediate. Everyone stands frozen where they are, except for Finnan, who moves closer to Cassius, suddenly meek. You allowed. That seems to at least snap Finnan out of their stasis. plastering a placating but somewhat shaking smile on her face. Finnan bows at Rubius. Lord Rubius! There was simply a misunderstanding, Axon and Cass. I do not speak of trash. Oh, shit! Your heroes here. Shoot! Leave my sight before I make you. Baring their teeth, Finnan storms towards the door. Seeing that Cassius hasn't moved, they stop, swirling around to bark at his name. Cassius, come! Come. What's happening? It's happening again! No, I'm not gonna make another one, but... Oh boy, here we go. More come on command. He not fave, but he the sweet bead. He adores the big sis uwu. That's all it takes for Cass? It depends. Depends, you know. Some people like to edge. Anyways. With a snap of Rubius' fingers, Finnan is unceremoniously shoved out of the lab. The door slams closed behind them. Axon doesn't even bother to hold back an amused snort there. Looking at Axon and Cassius, Rubius narrows his eyes. You two, explain. Angel, vacate the space. Yes, sir. At the corner of my eye, I see Hyria beckoning me over. With a hasty bow at Rubius, I vault over to her, relieved at being away from the situation. Let's just see how the other one plays out. I'm just curious now. Stay quiet. Finnan is lucky he didn't just pop them. Yeah, definitely. Stunned at the increasingly hostility, I contemplate turning around and walking away. Meanwhile, the argument does escalate. If that project will bring harm to the Yonder, then Shandu would have put a permanent stop to it right from the beginning. Don't be ridiculous. There's nothing that can harm the Yonder aside from Her Excellency herself. There you go. You need to stop refusing to see the problem. I don't want to be here when her cursed nature starts lashing out. Then don't. Problem solved. The curse can linger, damn it, and I still want to come back here. If it latches onto me, especially if she dies, then whatever cover story we've come up with wouldn't fly. Stop, Cassius. Your hypocrisy is showing. I imagine Defro taking him out after a long hesitation. Ruby was the one following orders, rules from Defro to T. Finnan. Wasn't hitting anyone here, so no poppin'. Yeah, right. Before anyone could do anything, the door flips open over to me. Flips over. Okay, this one I made less enemies, so I think I won't intrude. Okay. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go with that one. We're gonna go with that one because this way we're not antagonizing Finnan more and there's less chance of death. Out of the corner of my eye, I see Hero beckoning me over. That was intense. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine. We keep our voices to whispers, mindful of the conversation outside, which I somehow can't hear anything of. I just kind of walked in and they were at it. Yeah, I was here when they started. I couldn't get out. Oof. Yeah, I don't know why Finnan keeps instigating these little spats. They're so time-consuming and distracting. Finan started this? Yeah. They have the personality of a typical high school mean girl, while having the power of a minor celestial and the mental control over a little demon. A terrible combination, if you ask me. We talk to Cass, lol, as much motivation as Finan needs. Stop. Stop. Literal stupid demon. Stop it! Mental control? Yeah, I keep forgetting you're new around here. Finan kinda strings Cass along to their whims. And Cass, being the absolute power simp he is, goes with it, no matter how poorly Finan treats him, to put it simply, of course. Finan is a yandere that actually doesn't care about their SO. Yeah, that tracks. That's horrible. Kiria shrugs. Nothing anyone can do about it, though. Cass made his choice. Anyhow, I heard you met Caldron yesterday. How'd it go? Ah, right. That. Wait, Cass would be Finan's insignificant other? Guys, come on. Cut me a little bit of slack here, you know, like I know I'm not Cassius, but like I'm Cassius adjacent, and everyone's just telling me that I'm like, all right, just rest in peace, just die, just be dead, it's fine. I got stabbed through the heart emotionally. I recall the events of yesterday to Hiria, ending with a sigh. I don't think Caldron is going to be too keen on helping me. I actually never really talked to him before, so I didn't know how he was. He was such an aversion. He has such an aversion to angels. You don't want to be Finan's anything. Have a little self-respect. I would, but every time I do, chat has to pull me down. I'm a bit surprised to hear Hiria say that instead of making comments about Caldron's arrogance or some other traits. An aversion to angels, huh? Well, I'm going to try and talk to him regardless. That's better than doing nothing, isn't it? Yeah. The worst thing they can say is no, right? Yeah. Cass has something going for him, otherwise Finan wouldn't have bothered at all. Uh-huh. Someone offering you a fit-in, just say no. Oh boy. Are you saying that Finan is the gateway drug of power simps? The gateway drug of bad relationship choices? Feels like everyone, including myself, keeps saying that recently. I'm planning to go find him after seeing you. Defriel said Caldron frequents either the lounge or the library often, so it shouldn't be too difficult to track him down. Axon / challenging. Demons are creatures of sin, aren't they? What would stop them from granting the easier parts of their own desires? Their name, Angry Pout. So you and Cassius, something like revulsion overcomes Axon's features. I wouldn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. Everyone knows where that has been. Oh yeah, that line. Oh yes, I remember that one. Sorry I'm not much help. That's alright. I'll continue going through my stash, see if anything would turn up. Have you thought about asking Cass, actually? Cassius? You know you two won't get along well due to your natures, but Cass might actually be able to help more than anyone else around here, given his past and everything. His past? Yeah. She doesn't elaborate, and I'm not exactly too keen on working with Cass, of all people. He already suggested something like that, but I declined. I don't want my holy equipment to pass through him to get fixed. I see. Can the energies be detected then? I suppose so. I think it would be best to keep my stuff away from him. That's true. Can you imagine the tantrum Finn would throw? Just for working with Cassius? Nah, just for talking to him. Thinking about back when Finn reacted to the stupid nickname Cassius called me by gives me a shudder. Yeah, I definitely don't want to deal with that. Turn to the entrance, I take a peek outside the lab. It's empty. It seems as though I can safely make my way out if I want to. Saying goodbye to Hyria, I walk outside, debating on where to start my search for Keldrin. It's definitely the lounge, but let's see. Go to a new page of pain. I remember that one. It's from the new script. But wasn't there somebody else who said, like, somebody else definitely said something along the lines of, like, I know where that's been. Like, someone made that kind of a remark to Cassius. Though it may have just been you in chat. When you've been burned by accident once. Yeah. You know, I've been char roasted enough times in chat and out of chat that I just assume everything is something that's been said at this point. Line's too accurate. It brings up memories that don't even exist. The line from stream has made it to the script. I wonder how Defriel said no. Defriel no. Cassius. It's absolutely just nay. Yeah, probably. Cassius fine. I'll go fuck Finn in then. I got hoes in every world's area code. You think I can't rebound? Might have been the would you rather situation. Maybe. I'm not sure. We could start the library and just see who the fuck is there, but it's probably the lounge. We might find Itto here though. Cassius the hoe. You say that like it's a bad thing. Listen, I'm just confident in my own sexuality, and I know what I want, so I go out and get it. Don't shame me for being productive. You gotta have a Yonder hoe? You want Finnan? I didn't say that. It's why Death kept him around. I've been a bit worried that I might have a difficult time looking for Keldrin, like I did with Itto, but as I enter the library, I spot Keldrin rounding the corner. Oh, alright, I thought the lounge would be open. Then who do I find in the lounge? Oh, okay, I got it backwards. Alright. The lounge is empty, save for Itto, who seems to be enjoying a glass of wine when I step in. Hi, Itto. Velis, what a nice surprise. Not having tea today, huh? Nah. Tea is great, but I'm celebrating a milestone today. Oh yeah? What's the occasion? Let's just say it has to do with someone's survival. What? You're not making fun of me again, are you? Is Edo in the loop and he's like, ah, yes. Velis didn't die today. That's a new record. I would never. What brings you here, by the way? Oh, I was looking for Keldrin, actually. Keldrin? What for? I'm hoping to get some help with my items. Ah, so the thing with Ruby didn't work out. I shake my head, no. Telling him what happened in the lab. Taking a small sip from his glassy hums. Ah, yes. He can be quite heavy-handed. At least you stopped him before he charged forward like the boar-headed little brother he is. How's the balance between music and audio right now, by the way? I did some adjustments last time, so I'm not sure how it's sitting. I feel like sometimes people say like, it's fine, and I listen back to the VOD, I'm like, the music is really fucking loud. Who would ever say that to Itto? You have Itto right here. Why, Keldrin? Keldrin, no hug. I make tea. I must say, I am impressed. Not many dare to question our Lord Rubius. They are all scared witless of him. Okay. Alright. Okay. I feel like I'm minus 14 decibel on game audio, so I'm hoping that that works out for me. Well, he can be a bit intense, but I don't think he actually means any harm. What are you saying, Velis? He's the aspect of destruction! But he just doing what he was asked of him, right? He didn't really mean to cause any trouble. Besides, he broke up a fight today. I must say, the way he did that was pretty satisfying. Huh. Finally, someone outside of my family sees our precious Ruby as the best boy he is. He's a what now? Here, let me pour you one. Before I can even utter a word, a glass is shoved into my hand as Itto beckons me to come sit down. Confused and somewhat amused by his antics, I comply. You're the best boy in the whole of existence, our fluffy marshmallow Ruby. Okay? I clink glasses with him and take the tiniest, most cautious sip of wine. It's sweeter than I thought, with a bitter sting and a smoky aftertaste. Not my favorite thing, but nowhere near the level of what Hiria had for breakfast. Ugh. Now you simply must tell him, tell me what you think about our dearest sister, the best sister ever, Dee Dee. Immediately I choke on my saliva. I feel like my existence just expired a little. I don't think I should do that. Now, don't be shy. What's your opinion of Dee? Be honest, I won't tell. Won't you though? I don't know. She's very kind and accommodating and knowledgeable. I hear a but somewhere in there. Are you trying to sabotage me? He's the brother I never had. Yeah, well. It's hard to be as powerful and wealthy and well-fashioned and stylish and fabulous as Itto. Speaking as the Rubius in my family. What am I going to say? I can't badmouth Defril to her own brother. Well, it's not like I have anything bad to actually say about her anyway, so... She's kinda... I mean... a lot scary. That is all. Well, yes? You are something else, alright. An anomaly, huh? Everyone keeps saying that! Stop calling me that! Feels like the mood has changed somehow. Itto looks down to the vast, eternal night outside and hums under his breath, swirling his glass to the rhythm. It almost feels intrusive to be here, like Itto has suddenly created this bubble around himself, standing outside looking in. Over the plain of battlefield, long gone, she rides for a new dawn. Why else she goes, but saves a daughter's life onto the piercing light. Alone she must, leave home behind, abandon them to the flames. For love she goes, to save the last of peace, as thus she leaves his side. Her trust betrayed, her sisterhood broken, shattered, scattered beyond the realms. Darkness depths, she cries. Her cries echo. Forgive, she lies. Forever she lies beneath the snow. Abruptly, he stops, turning towards me. I almost ask him why, but then his fingers catch a droplet on my cheek. You're crying. I am? I am. I'm crying in earnest. I've heard this melody before, humming gently by Deathriel. The images that song invokes through was different from the lyrics it will put to the melody. The image of a ruined castle with the desolate shadows of its stomach wandering, empty halls. Shadow forever searching, forever mourning. It is then that I realize that the song has two parts, told in two perspectives. One is of the one who's waited, and the other is the one who's left. Does the song have a name? Perhaps it did. Once upon a time. But the name is lost to time. The same answer. It's a different sibling. You know, Velis, everyone in the Yonder came here because they needed or still need something. There's no exception. Oh. Alright, that was super cool, but I need to do the other, I need to go to the other place. Every interaction of it was a gem, but I need to go to the other place. I have to go to the library. I have to meet Keldrin. Hunky Eyes Man. But she keeps asking deep questions whilst feeding me progressively hotter and hotter chicken wings. That's a mental image. Oh no, it's the song. Oh boy. Alright, we're going to the library. I pick up my pace to catch up to him, trying to stay as quiet as possible. Hi, Keldrin. He turns, already looking exasperated. That is Lord Keldrin to you, Fräulein. Why are you disturbing my time? 2 sentences in, and I'm already ready to smack him. Taking a deep breath, I school my face into what I hope is an amicable smile. So, sorry, Lord Keldrin. I'm wondering if I can have a moment of your time. No. What? Keldrin turns around and walks away before I could even say what. That ass! We don't give up. We don't give up. We chase after him. That's what he wants, after all. Keldrin likes people to chase after him. I can feel it. He's that kind of narcissist. I wonder why Defra was sliding into my DMs. But I need the equipment fixed. The Corm abandoned. I run after him, not even cringing at how loud my shoes are slapping against the sparkling tiles below. Wait! If I wanted clicky, clingy, persistent little angels, I would have stayed home. I don't have any breadcrumbs, sure. What? It's not funny when one has to explain the joke, Fräulein. I got the joke. Breadcrumbs are bad for birds, by the way. Wait. But that's besides the point. I just want to ask you something. What kind of lord are you to have zero manners training? It's called etiquette, Fräulein, and I have none of that for a clucking chicken. I'm this close to swearing at this man's face. At this point, I'm not even going to ask him for help, but I will ruin his reading time out of spite. I showed Key young Deathriel art? Oh. Get him, Vale. You are going to keep pestering me, aren't you? Yep. I have never hated that stupid no-harm rule more. What do you want? Well, we could have had this conversation much sooner and not having such an idiotic chase, but here we are. But of course, I don't say that. I'll be quick. The devices I brought from my heavens are broken, and I need grace to fix them. But since my grace is diminished and not recovering on its own, I cannot fix any of these. So you're asking me to fix them? Yes. And what can you possibly be prepared to exchange for my help, Fräulein? That's what I want to talk to you about. I don't know much about you, and I don't imagine you know much about me either. It's not the time to hesitate. Taking a deep breath, I pull out this strange device from my pocket. This is the only valuable item I have on me, and I'm willing to trade it for your help. Let me see. Carefully, I hand the device over, watching as Caldron studies it with a furrowed brow. Interesting. Very well. I shall help you with your devices, in exchange for this one. We will conduct this arrangement before Noel's witnessing eyes tomorrow. Taking the strange device into his pocket, Caldron turns around with a swirling flourish of his coat. Don't be late, Fräulein. Though somewhat worried that he might scam me, I feel sort of relieved, partly because Caldron agreed to help, partly because that scary device is finally off my hands. I can only hope my superiors won't be too mad about it going missing. It's not like anyone knows about it, about it having been there anyway, I think. Okay, you're about to get spoiled? Wait, what? I don't think you've gotten this money yet? Oh. Are we talking about pictures or what I'm doing? I was gonna say just set him up on a date with Cass. Cass? And Caldron. Huh. I mean, the sexual tension would be just too much. I think the Yonder would break. We wouldn't be able to handle it. I think it's because this is the first route I found myself in, and I will always choose Itto. Ah, I see, I see. What are you doing, Cad? That's anxious about today, how today would go. I barely got any sleep last night. Yeah, Cass gets free dinner, and Finnan gets rid of Caldron. And then Death will kill Finnan. 3 birds, 1 stone. Caldron wouldn't trick me, would he? Arrogant as he is, he's still a Nephilim. He should still have some form of honor, right? Nephilim also means part demon. Potentially? Yeah. Shaking my head and patting my cheeks to calm down, I dismiss the disrespectful suspicions. Disrespectful as he might come off, not even Caldron would dare to cheat out of a deal in front of Deathrill, I don't think. So, with a deep breath, I straighten my clothes and step outside.
Hello.
Will lurk during Spoiler Town. Good luck. Do my best. We'll see if it's a quick death. Hello, Deathrill. You seem on edge. I am, yes. Have you heard about Caldron agreeing to help me with fixing my equipment? I have, yes. You have traded a different device for his services, correct? I have, yes. If he indeed fixes your items, what are you going to do next? I need to go home then, I believe. And how would you achieve such a feat? I'm not sure yet. I know Axon, at least, has the ability to travel to several worlds, maybe Cassius too. I don't know whether Hyria can or not, but I can just ask her. So you intend to hitch a ride with someone? I do. Suddenly I feel jaded. A bone-deep tiredness that has nothing to do with my lack of sleep. I have a plan of action, and yet I still feel so empty. No, I don't want to leave the Yonder, but I know I can't stay either. Just wish that there was some way I could avoid the punishment waiting for me. I can imagine it to be a hassle, for certain. Yeah, babysitting the young ones in the nursery can be quite troublesome, but I'd gladly take that over the rest of them.
Oh?
Yes. One of the worst I've been subject to was being shamed by my entire class of my apprentices. Of course, the worst punishment ever would be being cast down from heaven. But I don't think I've committed anything that severe. I think. I hope they don't condemn me for something I absolutely did not plan to do. That would be incredibly unfair. What would be the most ideal situation for you to return to your world? Well, I would say the best case scenario would be me returning right to the point of when I was transported off the Yonder, as though nothing happened. A time travel. Right. But that's impossible. But sometimes I just hate how helpless I am. Anyhow, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. You are very touch and go with all of this, are you not? There's not much else I can do, is there? The door opens, interrupting our conversation. Keldon strides in, posture perfect, an irritating smirk already on his lips. Null, Fräulein. Let us commence. Let's. I explained to him how my devices work and what the enchantments are in detail, aside from the snide comments here and there. He seems perfectly understanding of what we're working with. Your heaven consists of pure control freaks. Who needs to jump through so many hoops and be shackled with so many regulations in such an insignificant job? Though irritated at his comments, I find a grain of truth in them. The longer I stay in the Yonder, the more I find how flawed our systems at I find how flawed our system is at home. However, it works in my heaven precisely because of how our heavens were structured, with our layers and floors and tiers. Compared to the heavens of other worlds, at least, to what were described in the books I came across. Anyway, we have too many angels active. Are you going to mend my equipment, or are you going to create a new set? I shall mend them. It would be quicker and less time-consuming for me. How long is it going to take? Just stick around and wait. I will not take long, Fräulein. Please proceed. As I watch Keldon begin to weave his enchantments, needed, my mind begins to wander. Can there be a change in heavens? Probably not. Angels cannot adapt. Angels do not change. The changes we might have are only by the will of our makers alone. Can we go join Keldon's heavens? Is that the badass ending? If we change on our own, it would mean that we have failed our purpose, and thus we must fall or perish. My eyes turned to Dethriel, who was still strangely enough watching me instead of Keldon. I offer a shaky smile, but I don't dare speak lest I distract Keldon. It's been a strange ride indeed. Why am I thinking like I'm leaving now? I look at the equipment getting patched up steadily at Keldon's hands. When these are mended, it would feel like a chapter's closed, huh? I have to think of a way to go home next. Would Defra offer to send me home again? And would I take up her offer this time? My own uncertainty bothers me. The answer would be an easy yes, and yet I hesitate at first. I thought it was just me being afraid of the punishment awaiting me, but then I realized I don't really want to leave the Yonder yet. I feel like I'm trying to leave too soon. 20 days anywhere is just a blink of the eye for an angel. There are so many things I haven't seen, so many words I haven't said. But that would be greedy, wouldn't it? I might want to stay, but I need to leave. The fact isn't going to change whether I can make peace with it or not. It doesn't matter. I was not made for this place. I was not made to die here. I have to go. The threads of the grace Keldrin is weaving knit broken items back together. He's working quickly, effortlessly, and elegantly at the same time. As much as I dislike the man, I can't help but admire the level of mastery. Tucking in a breath, I wait with anticipation. It's almost done now. You could go back at the point of your disappearance, would you? I blink at the sudden question. I would, yes. Yes, I would, for sure. Wait. The glassy enchantment snaps into place. Over the brilliant light that suddenly floods the room, Deathrill winks at me. Over Keldrin's yelling about unfairness, I hear her laughter. Clutching at my equipment to my chest, I panic as they both seem to be fading away further and further. But before I can call out, before I know what is happening, there's home. Slowly I blink and blur away from my eyes and get up. Ow. 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 What? I jump up. Quickly, panicking as glass scatters over me from my body. What? I'm home? You must submit an accident form and submit it to your nearest supervisor immediately. Blinking, I stare down at the clipboard, flipping it around this way and that. Oh, by the Lord. Keldrin fixed it. Keldrin fixed it and Deathrill sent me home. Can't believe this. I didn't expect this at all. So this is slightly different than last time, because this time we remember. And tentatively I inquire about the clipboard status. System is functioning at 100%. Yeah. With shaky hand, I hover my quill over this specific function. Dare I? Deathrill. Closing my eyes, I give it the slightest tap that I can. Junior Scribe Velis, Day 1. Breath leaves me. Again, my chest has that cave-in sensation hollowed out, but there was a certain relief there. Right. You said an accident form, yes? Correct. How... forms. The form appears on the paper regardless. Shaking my head, I carefully put the clipboard onto the other side of the table, where there's no alchemical splatters. This really happened, huh? I'm home, precisely at the point where I left. Deathrill asked me, and I said yes, and she did it. Pen in my pocket, hands come out empty. Strange device is gone. The key, so is the key to the Hall of Memories, and any other knickknack I have collected in the Yonder. There's no trace left of my visit. No evidence other than the missing device in my memory. Please fill out the form. Fine, I'm getting to it. Sheesh. Comply with the stupid clipboard request, but not without complaining. Arguing with it like that would fill the empty air around me with voices I suddenly realize that I'm missing. Or like the missing grace I can feel in my chest. Smile blooms on my lips, somewhat nostalgic, somewhat sad. I'm home. End. I'm noticing a distinct lack of good or bad end, just end. Alright. So now we gotta go back. We're gonna go back and go to the lounge. The lounge. Or I guess I could also just be like, no, I'm not talking to you, huff, huff, huff. That is the other option. But I'm not sure what that would achieve. Still need the true and the bad end. Yeah, I'm working on it, okay? Skip. Okay. Now what? The nightmares return. Flashes of snow, endless and cold. Flashes of snow, stained and red. Oh. So lonely. Cold. Where did you go? Why did you leave? Endlessly waiting, endlessly dreaming under the eternal night. Until the moon burns red and the stars all die, until darkness blackens the sky. I'm gonna read this as death row because I feel like this is our vision. The meadow is at peace tonight, as it always is in the eternal slumber, cloaked forever in illuminating darkness, and millions of fey lights shimmering in and out of existence. Thousands upon thousands of cobalt lilies carpet the earth, velvet petals always gently in the wind, as if dancing on the soft music that echoes within these vast halls. The starless skies above is shifting, as are the pair of lovers underneath. White silk trails from their exquisite gowns move and sway, as if they are lighter, and the air itself intertwines with their dark cloaks. Her delicate bare feet ghosting over the ground as they dance to the music. His large firm hand splays against the small of her back, pulling impossibly close. Their gazes hold them together closer, and all physical touches can, and convey all that is never needed to be spoken aloud. The melody quickens with time, so do they. He smiles. She's so beautiful, the kind of beauty that is brighter than starlight, fair and vibrant. Kind of beauty that, to this day, still makes him tremble from the insides, and will continue to for as long as he can gaze upon her visage. He bows and drops a kiss upon her brow, then another upon the bridge of her cheek and nose. Her laughter tinkles like fine silver bells, joyous and lovely. She moves her hand to cup his proud cheek. He too is beautiful, brimming with pride and resilience. Outside, the starless night shifts again. The deep darkness is changing as the pace of the music. The great glass dome above begins cracking. He holds her tightly. The garment they wear meshed together. It is hard to tell where one ends and the other begins despite the contrast. The music is louder now, drowning out the sound of shattering glass above. They dance amidst the raining fragments. None ever touch the lovers. The glass shatters, melting away as soon as they make contact with the swaying flowers below. They beckon the petals wherever they fall. They blacken the petals where they fall, hardening the lilies as they will never dance again. The music slows. He kisses her, smiles through and through, and yet she fades away into the night and far, far away. I can still feel it, the words she murmured against his lips.
Until darkness blackens the sky.
I spring up on my bed, covering my mouth as my tears silently fall. Ethereal, touching the bridge of my nose, I try to distract myself by thinking about what I need to do going forward. That brings up an even more all-encompassing sense of unrest, especially when I look at my clipboard. Fixing the equipment seems impossible now. The only way I can somewhat tell what the data is, or at least how long I've been here, is looking at the last number, and that sometimes doesn't even show anymore. This straight up sucks. What am I going to do now? I don't think Harriet can help me any further. The equipment needs Grace to be mended and created, so I don't think Axon can really help me, even if I somehow manage to get her to agree. I've exhausted my options of Edo, and while Rubius can help, he can potentially kill me in the process. Cassius. That option gives me hesitation, but not because of the same reason as before. Would Finnan give him hell? No pun intended. I go to Cassius for help. Would Finnan give me hell? Rub my face angrily, frustrated at all the dead ends. From the start, I knew I was just stalling. By writing to get the items fixed, I reasoned to myself that it would lessen my punishment when I eventually got home, which is valid. However, this is going to be avoiding the fact that I don't know how to get home, and I probably won't, I probably don't want to go home either. I don't want to admit that I actually like it here, where other than some basic difficulties, I can do whatever I want, especially what I want to do most in my entire existence. Read a lot of books. Why am I so afraid of that? Of getting to do what I want, or the fact that despite some distrust and sass, people just generally leave me alone. Some are even generally helpful and nice, albeit odd. Am I afraid of falling? Is that what this is all about? Am I losing my grace anyway, and I'm slowly turning into a full mortal anyway? My time is running out, and even if I get to go home, there is no guarantee my grace would be returned. And even if it does, upon returning home, my damaged grace would raise so many questions, so many headaches, that it wouldn't let me go back to how my existence was regardless. I just want to go home because it's something expected of me. It's something familiar. Something I've known since I was formed, something that I think I have to do. Even if I'm going to kill myself doing it, even if it's impossible, well, if I'm going to perish anyway without a way home, I sure don't want to go out miserable. Like Keldrin said, I'm going to enjoy Deathroll's hospitality, and I'm going to appreciate the good people who have been nice to me so far. I want to talk to Ido more and trade jokes with him. I want to see if Rubius really is a monster like everyone seems to think him out to be. Seems to make him out to be. I want to help Hyria even though she scares me a little. I want to eat more of Axon's dishes, maybe try having her get over her distrust of me. I want to be a little more comfortable around Cassius and not look at him just as a demon. I kind of want to slap Finnan across her face, but that's a bit low on my list. Most of all, I want to go back into my conversations with Deathrill. I desperately miss them. Not the initial fear, of course, but how attentively she listens to me and how she would always ask, she would always question me back. I want to help her in some way, if I can, but mostly I just want to keep her company. Hi, Deathrill.
Hello, little angel.
You seem determined about something. Should I be concerned? Of course, you can just read straight through me like that. Ken is getting there? Oh boy. Unless he gets yeeted by Finnan. Oh. Am I doing things? Are we doing it, chat? I think I just made a decision. Well, I made a decision. That's what it is. Oh, do elaborate. Is this going to work? Is she going to throw me out? Well, there's only one way to find out. Well, since my task is getting my equipment, is pretty much a bust. Unless I want to risk my life in Ruby's hands, which I don't want to. I've decided to continue with my interviews.
Oh?
Oh my, this is interesting news indeed. Have you given up on going home? I have? Yeah. Saying that out loud, well, I place a hand over my heart, feeling how wildly it's beating, but that hollowed sensation is the feeling that I was somehow grieving something I don't even know is not there. I'm nervous, but I don't feel sad or afraid. Instead, there's a certain sense of excitement buzzing within my skin. It makes me smile a little more genuinely. I don't think I'm going home. I don't think going home is going to change anything about my circumstances. I remember Finland telling me about how my memories can be preserved in the hall, but wiped out for myself. I've learned so much from just being here for less than a month, and I honestly don't want to give that up. I don't think Axon would ever forgive me, and I also don't want her saying I told you so if I let others know about the Yonder. But if I go home and not give up my memories, then they will be pulled out of me one way or another. Even if time somehow moves back and I get there where I fell back in that classroom and my superiors wouldn't question this diminishing grace, I don't think I would be able to go on from there like I had. But if you stay, you will eventually perish. I know. If I'm going to perish anyway, then might as well enjoy the time I have left, right?
Indeed.
Indeed. You have made some sound reasons there, little angel. So can I stay? I have told you before, have I not?
There is always a choice.
Elation courses through me like a tidal wave, unstoppable and wild. I've never felt joy like this before, and I don't think I ever will again. Thank you so much, Deathriel. You don't think the others would let me interview them too, do you? Once again, that is their own discretion. Well, can't swindle Deathriel into making them talk to me, then. That's fair. But that is more than I've anticipated, and something I'm immensely grateful for. There's guilt in my heart for changing my task like this, and there is something like anticipated fear. But regardless of where I am, I'll be paying for my mistakes. If not with my grace, then with my life, or even both. I can grieve over that, yes. Grieve and cower in terror over the fact that everything might end soon. I can desperately try to find a way home, stay afraid and anxious and the entire time, probably grovel before someone like Keldrin and get given a form of punishment either way. Or I can just enjoy what little time I have left and go out with a smile. Day 29. What? This already looks so good. It has deflated a little though. You can't decorate it while it's hot. I know. But it was so cute when it came out all fluffed up. The frosting is ready. Thanks. Let's bring everything to the table. This has been the most spontaneous thing I've ever done in my life. The night before, after talking to Deathriel, I came back to my room and began making a plan as to how I would start going around interviewing the rest of the guests in the Yonder. But I ended up crumbling up the paper and tossing it away. I came into the dining room, rummaging through recipe boxes for a good 30 minutes, reading through them, and then Axon came in. She was, of course, intrigued when I said I wanted to not have, but bake some sort of cake, as I had never done so before. Axon, to my pleasant surprise, offered to help. It wasn't long before Hiria showed up and volunteered to help as well. While we were waiting for the cupcakes to bake and then to cool, Hiria and I ended up discussing the book I translated for her. Naturally, Axon was pulled into the conversation and reluctantly shared the title of the text she was looking through. I didn't push for for in-depth information, content to listen to anything Axon felt apt to share. It's a nice feeling being able to just chat casually, to help just like this without having to worry about an end goal. Because this is the end goal, isn't it? To enjoy the remaining of my time and maybe not to make friends, but definitely make connections with others here. Connections that I otherwise would never get. I don't expect all of my efforts to reach out will go as well as this one right off the bat, especially not with the likes of Finnan or Cassius. But it's encouraging to have my first attempt going as nice as this one so far. Looking at Hiria and Axon setting up a station for us to frost the cupcakes together. Oh, this one! This is how you do it! Didn't you have similar things back in your own world? I guess so, but I never tried to do anything like this before. My mother wasn't one of these wasn't for these kinds of things either. And even if she was, I wouldn't remember. Hold your hand steady. You need to no need to splatter all of the frosting around. Yes, ma'am! It's clear that Hiria is enjoying herself as much as I am. It's heartwarming, really, seeing her fumble with the frosting bag. Angel, what are you doing? This is your idea. Don't slack off. Yeah, sorry. Turns out, piping cream onto cupcakes takes about the same precision as doing calligraphy, which is not my forte, considering my nervousness making my hands shake unusually. But the difference is, no one is expecting perfection from me. Knowing that is giving me such a light feeling in my chest. Wow, Velis, that looks great! You think so? Yeah, it's adorable! Axon's nodding approval makes me smile even more. After a quick lunch, Hira bids us goodbye and leaves for her project, but Axon lingers. It's cute. Wanna munch. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. Oh boy. We might wrap up the stream in a little bit here, guys. I'm getting hungry. Alright, what brought this on? There it is. I decided to stay in the Yonder for the time being. An angel? Giving up? That is sketchy. I was expecting this more than the whole baking session. I wouldn't say giving up, it's more accepting than anything. Oh? I falter a little. I don't think I'll ever get used to speaking freely before anyone here aside from Deathriel, but I also don't really want to get into trouble for the rest of my days here. Taking a deep breath, I look straight into Axon's eyes and speak. Nobody is going to help me go home. I mean, Deathriel offered, but that's besides the point. The point is, nobody really wants to help me go home on my own terms, and even if I go home, there are just going to be a lot of complications awaiting me. My superiors won't punish me, then they'll try to get information out of me, as you might probably suspect. I'm not delusional about my strength. No, I'm weak. If they push me, then I won't last long and I will talk. Unless there's some sort of magical condition placed on me or something. In which case, it'd just be worse for me. I do want to go home, deep down inside. But I know what awaits for me is only misery. if I'm going to suffer until I get sent to the lowest layers of heaven, or to the worst case scenario, get cast out and flung down to hell, then I would rather just spend whatever mortal time I have here in Yonder, experience things that I otherwise never would be able to. Axon studies me for a long moment, sharp eyes calculating. Saying all of that hurts, especially in front of someone I don't know very well, but I've expected this too. Axon wouldn't be the only one who would question my motives for sure. I'm still not sure what I'm going to say, but Rubius, if he asks, I'm not sure how to even talk to him to begin with, but that's the worry for another day. You really mean it? I do, yes. Do you even know how long you can stay stay as a mortal here? I don't know about that yet, but I'm assuming it would definitely be less than sticking around as an angel. Do you want to find out? A little, but I told you, I'm weak. If I find out the exact time, I might just curl up and cry for the rest of my days. You really are serious about this? I really am, yeah. What are you going to do in your remaining time then? Well, I was thinking about getting to know the people here. Just friendly conversations, if I can have them. Really? Making friends? You really are naive, aren't you? I know. Why not just go to the Hall of Memories? Feeling my sleeves, I consider the words before answering truthfully. Because it's not the same. I've already felt like the Hall of Memories is somewhat intrusive. I know. If you didn't want anyone to see them, then you wouldn't put anything in the hall anyway, or something like that, right? But also, if I just go to the Hall of Memories, then I won't be making memories like these cupcakes we just made. As long as you do not get into my way or cook up a scheme to sabotage the Yonder, I suppose I would not have any objections to this. Thank you so much. Day 30. As expected, talking to Ito is not a problem. He seems to welcome the company and doesn't have any questions for me. I'm gonna make friends with everyone, even Finnan. You know what I mean. Finnan is not everyone. Finnan is not people. Thrall must have filled him in already on my, or he simply doesn't care. Either way, Ito is Ito, and he is easy to talk to, with tea and snacks and, and bits of stories. Oh, man. You wanna... Okay, alright, team. When I'm done streaming... Well, first I got half an avocado. I'm gonna put that on some crackers or some mayonnaise, maybe some garlic powder and salt, you know. And then I'm going to bake some tea, and I'm gonna toast me a bagel, smother in butter, have that. I'm just gonna start listing fucking foods at this point. Does it ever get less lovely saying Ito? Not really, no. Not really. It's pretty chill all the time. Except for that one time he obliterated Finnan, but even then he wasn't really riled up. I might run to the store after the stream is done. Yeah. Food. Glorious food. That was the most chill. Do you know what D used to have a child form? That makes me choke on my drink, as he gleefully laughs at my pained wheezing. No! Yes. She was so cute. It made me feel like an uncle. You're joking! I'd never. When we used to frolic on random worlds together, that was her preferred form. What? We con plenty of mortals and immortals alike with her cute little face and sparkling huge blue eyes. What? For candies. That definitely got me to burst out laughing. That's ridiculous. You're lying. That would be me not lying for once. Tiny baby Dee Dee was especially adorable, I'll have you know. Oh, I do have candy. Oh, shit. Collapsing onto the armchair, I'm laughing so hard. I start making snorting noises. This is so absurd. I don't even mind that Ido might be lying. I've never laughed like this before. It takes quite a while for my laughter to die down. By then, Ido has poured himself a 4th cup of tea and is brewing a 2nd pot. Lying, strewn on the sofa, I look at the night beyond, the glass dotted with jeweled-like stars. Did you and Defril travel often back then? We did. Not only us, but 2 others too. My beloved and our Ruby. Oh? Would you tell me about the person you love? My. The little miss... If after the juicy detail is after the juicy details, isn't she? Well, you don't have to if you don't want to. No need to tease me. Refilling my cup, Ido chuckles under his breath. I do not mind. He is like the stars. So bright, so vibrant, yet cold and far away. But if you get too close, you might risk being incinerated by his brilliance. That's quite a description. You must love him very much. With all of my heart and all my soul. With all the threads that hold my existence and the one true face I have. How romantic. That's another thing I like about Ido. He's so passionate about the people he loves. He clearly loves Defril and Rubius fiercely. And his beloved must certainly hold his heart. I don't think I have enough time to get the same kind of love. But this kind of companionship definitely soothes the sting of it. And distracts me from the reminder that I would never get something like this back in the heavens. He is as fair as a snowdrop. His eyes brighter than all the stars combined. He is quiet where I am loud, well-mannered and soft-spoken when I am brash. They say opposites attract, right? You know it. I wouldn't have met him and would never have a chance with him either if it wasn't for Dee. So she played matchmaker for you two? I know, right? Best sister there is. I chuckled at the enthusiasm in his voice. Would you tell me more about your adventures? I don't think you would want to hear most of those, Velis. They tend to end rather violently. Tiny Dee Dee was very good with sharp things, too. Way to kill the mood, Ido. Letting my head flop down, I look up at the ornate ceiling of the lounge, lost in thought. What am I doing here? We are not good beings, you know. No matter what the Yonder offers, no matter what its purpose is, it was created for very selfish reasons. That may be so, but I've never had this much fun in my life before. Regardless of what you say, there are people here that have been nice to me, treat me kindly and courteously, even though I don't think I deserve it. Holding up a hand, pale against the backdrop of the night sky outside, I chuckled to myself. Foolish of me, maybe, but that makes me want things that I can't have, even if it's just for a brief few moments. What's this? Ido never lies. Defril never judges. Ido never holds back. Sorry, Ruby never holds back. That's how that goes. Live life to the fullest, huh? Yeah. It feels like when I let go, I was able to have a new start in a sense. Ruby never understands anything, but he tries his best. Villas, you take everything at face value, don't you? Yeah? I guess it's something... I guess if something is not in my face, then I wouldn't really get it. That's how I was taught. There's only one way to interpret something where I came from. No matter which layer you are on, it would be the same. I can see how the Yonder would be pretty confusing for you. My sister probably doesn't make it any easier. I guess so. She can be pretty peculiar. It's fine, though. It's fine, though. I think in the end I realize a lot of things on my own. You'll definitely nudge me towards certain choices and realizations. I don't think I would have stayed so stable without her. I wish I wasn't so absorbed in self-given tasks so early on, though. I could have talked to her more if I didn't blindly chase after what was right to do. You needed time to adjust. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah. Thanks, Ido, for everything. You are very welcome. Now, would you like to hear the tale of how Dee forced Ruby into a bunny costume? Please. Nugget. Wait, did that say 31 or 51? 31. Okay, sorry. For a second there, I was like, did we time jump? Nugget. So a little birdie told me that you've been going around talking to people. Uh-huh. And? Was wondering when my turn would be. Wow, you really are starved for attention, aren't you? Rude. I heard you baked cute little cupcakes too. Where's mine? Ate 'em.
For a little nugget, you've got a
Meeting
lot of
Keldrin really
nuts.
got you sassier, huh? Why did you have to bring him up? No worries, Nugget. He left the Yonder just now. He did? Well, no love lost there.
Ha!
Oh, does a little Nugget have a little crush on the Smurf Lord Kelkel? Smoff? Smoff Lord Kelkel? I don't know what that mean is. That mean is that what the word is, what the meaning is. Brain aneurysm. Ah, I'm having a stroke. Chat. What the hell? That's a bad joke. Smooth. Smoff Lord, Smoof Lord. Smoff equals smooth. Smooth. Okay, well, that didn't read. That didn't come across to me, but, you know, I'm feeling a little lightheaded, so maybe that's why. Rude again? You dislike him that much? I shrug. Hate is a strong word. I don't like his attitude, but he clearly knows what he's talking about, so I can't resent him for having so much self-confidence. You angels. Even when you give compliments, it sounds like an insult. Blinking, I almost tell Cass that it's my honest observation of Keldrin, but decide against it. Art of Passive Aggressiveness 101 is in the required curriculum in our heaven. Cass just guffaws at that. I like this new spicy version of you, Nugget. I've been practicing my laugh. I give him a mock bow, which prompts Cassius to laugh even harder, wiping an imaginary tear from his eyes. Cassius grins down at me. This is getting off the rails so quickly. So, what do you want to ask me about? Look at his smile, so cute. Wait, was that his previous smile? That smile? Sure. It's a little sinister, but sure. Looking again, I stare at Cassius, expecting a face for a long moment. Further back? Further back? Oh, with his eyes closed. Oh yeah, it's cuter with his eyes closed. I have nothing to ask you. Oh. I see. What? Is he actually hurt over that? But we aren't close, and oh, if I were in his position, being left out of an activity where everyone else is indulged and included would be very hurtful too. Yeah, this is how I feel. This is me. This is my mood. This is Cassius's oh. That's me. That's the vibe. I was kidding. No need to have such a long face.
What do you want?
What do you want to talk about? Huh, getting serious, aren't we? Honestly, I was thinking, I want to ask if you know where to have some fun around here. Fun? Yeah.
Nugget.
Oh me, oh my, Nugget. No need to be so forward. There he is. I chuck a book at him, which he easily deflects, laughing. I kid. Well, we don't have to have that kind of fun. We don't have the kind of fun place you might be thinking of. I'm afraid Her Excellency didn't spare the budget for ball pits and bouncy castles. But there is one place that we usually go to let off steam sometimes. There is an initiation ritual, though. You know, not to be that angel, but when a demon mentions you know, not to be that angel, but when a demon mentions ritual, it's in whatever they're offering, and it's often nothing good. We're going back to the bar, baby, and this time we're not dying as severely. Cassius holds up a hand, smirking. I swear on my eternal damnation that there is nothing demonic about this place. What makes it sound even shadier? The stupid imp has the gall to wink at me. We're going! We're going! We're going! Don't you dare turn this down. Oh, screw it. I've already made my decision, haven't I? There's no need to hold back now. We're just wearing the chicken suit? Oh yes, this again. Fine. What is this initiation ritual you're talking about? You just hold tight. Huh? Cassius, you're an ass. A chicken suit? Really? You've been dying to whip this out, haven't you? I don't. No, what are you talking about? He definitely wanted to do this since the moment he saw her. This is ridiculous. I'm leaving. I turn to leave, but he catches me by the elbow. Delayed, stupid imp. No, don't leave. I'll take you to the special room. Ken Fu Plans may be hangry. Or hangy. Not hangry, just hangy. Oh boy. Gas. Oh shit. Oh, did we just discover food? Did we discover we have food? Well, you already got me into this stupid outfit. Ugh, fine. Eat Velis? Nom, 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 nom. I mean, that's... I mean, that's the idea. Still laughing, Cassius drags me out of the lab. And right in front of Deathriel. Nay, no, Cat, no! I feel like Angie just runs around with a fucking spray bottle and like a band hammer. Too bad that Nay and my degeneracy knows no limits. It's too powerful. It can't be contained. We will rule. Anyways. Key. Stupidly delicious Villas. I didn't eat here. Wait, what? Oh, we're doing quotes now? What the Jesus fuck? Yep. Angie, you can't stop anyone. It's okay. Just sit down. Take a breath. Have some tea. Enjoy the show. Can I interest you in a biscuit? Perhaps a ball gag? I need to find the gimme your cummies quote. Is that even, was that quoted? Did anyone actually quote that? I'm not sure. Oh my fucking god. Quoted? Oh god. It did get quoted. Oh good. Oh good. Yeah, so Key, you probably missed it, but I played Cult of Lamb on Monday as my avatar, and stuff got intense. Stuff got real. Yep. There was a lot of yelling, give me your cummies and stuff like that. There may or may not be some I may or may not have a short I'm editing in the near future relating to that. Would seem so. I was both the first follower and the first dissenter, and the first to go to prison. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'm starting to get a little bit better at the functionality of the cult, but I think I need to do some farming runs. I think I've been going too fast, too hard recruiting people, and I need to get some like infrastructure in place. The prison was unjust.
You know what you did. You knew you deserved it.
Forecast's door slams. Yep. Just slamming Angie all this. Just slamming Angie all the time. If her chuckle is anything to go by, the mistress of the Yonder is highly amused by my suffering too. Cute. Before I can stutter out anything to embarrass myself further, Cassius cuts in. Excellency, can I take her to the pub? Why not? I need an adult. I'm sorry. I don't think you're gonna find any here. I'm pretty sure we're all children. Pub, what? Did you actually type in Wagak? Pub, Wagak? Of course, Cassius pulls me away before I can finish my question. The room he pulls me into is nothing like the ones I've seen before. Well, every other room in the Yonder has been unique in its own right, but this one is strikingly different. Dude, if I had a pub with, like food, like a pub and a kitchen with food and drinks that always refill. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god, dude, I would learn how to mix cocktails in a heartbeat. I'd be like, dude, I can just make whatever the fuck I want. My liver would get exercised. There'd be at least a drink a night. Definitely. Oh my god. Yes, I did. I am very clever, thank you. Shelves full of liquid snacks and strange trophies stand behind the bar, while several trophies hang on the wall. There's even something that looks like a bounty board on the corner. See? Fun, right? I have to give it to you. This place is pretty cool. Told ya. Vaulting himself over the bar, Cassius pulls out 2 glasses. What's your poison, Nugget? Poison? Oh. You mean alcohol? No, I don't drink. Hate the taste.
Come on.
Pa. The only people who don't like alcohol are those who haven't had a good drink yet. Or some fuddy-duddies. I'll make you something good. Just you wait. Eternally full pub, have the prestidigitation cantrip, all would be perfect, right? Ugh. Be such a fucking dream. I feel like that's what heaven is. You know, heaven is just a pub where you can make anything and everything. You can hang out with friends, play like board games. Maybe there's like a quiet room you can go to for activities and video games and stuff like that. Like, it would be so nice. Cassius, as it turns out, is great with a cocktail shaker, or at least he seems to be rather dexterous. He's doing several tricks and making exaggerated eyebrows at me. Irritating, but at least it's a good show. Ta-da! The glass has a wing on it. Will it, like, flap over to me? Is that for balance? Is that just for aesthetic, or...? I'm not drinking that. What? Why? You kidding me? It looks cursed. Fine. More for me. He knocks back the liquid, then sets out to make a different drink. How about this one? I inspect the glass with much skepticism. Seems halfway decent. But why is it neon green? I don't know. Why are you so picky? Once again, Cass drops the drink in one, downs the drink in one go and begins making another one. I narrow my eyes at him. You're just using this as an excuse to drink whatever silly, drink yourself silly, aren't you? Me? Drink silly? I'd never. Being immune to poison is sad like that. Here, 3rd time's the charm, or whatever they say in your world. This kind of liquid doesn't have a weird color, or looks like it would kill me, or just, me just by being in the same room with it. Cautiously, I sniff the drink, cough at the sharp smell of alcohol and citrus, and tentatively take a tiny sip. Not bad, but I don't like the taste. Ugh, fine, you normie. Here, have a coconut. Should have led with that. It's the coconut! It's the coconut time! We have coconut. We have achieved coconut status. Honestly, I'd take their mind silver cantrip or the mage hand over prestidigitation. Mage hand is okay. I forget what mind silver does, but prestidigitation, don't discount how much time you would save with prestidigitation. It is so nice. We fall into a contemplative silence. each nursing our own drink, Cassius has poured himself a whole tankard of beer. I decided to not ask. Of course, it is him who speaks first. So, the whole thing with you staying in the Yonder, is that true? Yeah, it's the best course of action I can take. You know, if you had just accepted my offer, we could have been halfway done with fixing your stuff by now. I know, but I don't think my grace can last for that long. It would have lasted longer if you'd stayed away from certain individuals here. Focus on a task would have helped too. If I didn't know the former, I would have expected the latter somewhat, but at the end of the day, I don't think it would have mattered that much. Definitely would be cast out of heaven if they found out that I let a demon meddle with my holy items. Cassius shrugs, guzzling down his tankard, smacking his lips with a satisfied ah. He goes for another refill. Fair point. I wouldn't have really cared about what might happen next to you if we worked together. It's a blunt admission, but one that I expected. Yeah. Do you see? I can't go back. I'm sure whoever you talked to has given you at least part of my reason. Can't say I blame you. It's pretty neat here in the Yonder. Neat, huh? Yeah, I guess it's pretty good.
There's no turning back. You know that, don't you?
Now that you've made this choice, even if you change your mind, it will leave a mark on your soul. I know that. That's why I won't be changing my mind. I know I seem naive compared to the rest of you all, and I am. But this is the best possible choice that I could have made. I'm not going to try and backtrack. Besides, if I did leave, then I wouldn't be able to attest that you make flashy but horrible drinks. Ha ha ha!
Nugget.
Just you wait. I'll make you say I'm a maestro mixologist yet, Nugget. Bring it, imp. Silvermind is to determine the person I'm dealing with is smart or not. Do you really need a cantrip for that? I feel like most people give you a pretty decent read. Mage hand is smack up to do dangerous things. I mean, yeah. They have uses, but I contest the prestidigitation is better. That's what dishwashers are for, or in my case, husbands. Oh my god. With psionic damage? Jesus Christ. Why do you want to cause suffering to others? But that won't get you out of a fight if you accidentally spill juice on a bad guy. Yeah. Okay, are you saying that look at the game. Everyone looks at everyone. I know why is it? I mean, you could use the cantrip offensively, yes. But if they make the save, then you've attacked them, and that's bad. Whereas with prestidigitation, you could just prestidigitate that juice away instantly. And then they'd be like, oh, damn. You some kind of magician or some shit? And then they're so amazed they don't kill you. Oh, yes, this is true. We forgot that she subsists off of the suffering and tears of others. It has been over a month, huh? Pour myself a glass of water. Wait. No, it's just 32. Okay, just saying month isn't a month. Pour myself a glass of water. I go over to the window to peer outside into the night beyond. Is it just me, or does the sky seem darker today? As though there are less stars out there. Oh, we're nearing the end. I've been marking down the days manually for the last few based on my sleeping pattern. The clipboard has completely given out. No displaying anything anymore, and the broken compass has stopped spinning. I've put a sheet of paper over the parchment and used that to note down certain things I've found out about my fellow guests. Nothing special, just some silly observations. Like how Axon seems to like certain herbs over the others, how Edo seems to like black tea best, or how Cassius is a loudmouth demon but isn't all that intimidating. I smile over the memories I've been able to make. Last few days have been fun. There are others whom I haven't been able to spend time with, and I know there are even more that I have yet to meet. Looking at my reflection against the glass, I flinch a little. My halo is dimming. I wonder if I should write down more details about the people here, maybe compose it into a journal of sorts. It came to me just before bed last night, the realization that it's getting harder to recall certain memories, especially those in the Yonder. I fight myself to sleep. That's how it is, huh? Putting up a brave face, but falling apart on the inside. But I want to cherish these few memories for as long as I can. And I want to make more memories too. Despite everything that has happened, I think I've come to love the Yonder. I've come to love the mysteries of it. How there are no expectations set about how it is supposed to help those who come here to seek their own ways. Come to care for those who frequent here, and am no longer intimidated by the powers they wield. It's difficult when I don't have much left to lose. I only wish I had more time here. Maybe then I could make real connections with them, other than just the superficial level. Maybe I can actually help them somehow, even with my limited abilities. Maybe I can even help Deathriel. Beautiful, immensely powerful, loved by many and feared by even more, yet he sits there on that throne endlessly waiting, thinking about her. In the figure she strikes under the moonlight, I feel a deep sense of loneliness. I remember the wild tales that Ido told me about how their adventures, the way he always emphasized how it was something that used to be, something that never happens anymore, and wonder if she misses those times too. Even though her brothers still visit and clearly still love her, I wonder if she misses her home, the home that Ido so fondly mentions. I wonder if it wasn't for the Yonder, it wasn't for the invisible burden that she bears, if it would have chosen to be elsewhere. If it wasn't for the Yonder, I wonder if she would have chosen to be with him, the one I saw in my dreams.
Scale.
A gentle voice reminds me, the caress of a whisper in the back of my head. The sudden urge to go see Deathriel rises, and I turn, heading towards the door. Deathriel isn't alone, though. Rubius is there, speaking to her in a quiet tone that I have never heard him take to anyone before. Is this a bad time? You may stay. Thanks. Completely ignoring my presence, Rubius glances down at his ever-present pocket watch, then up at Deathriel. He raises an eyebrow. And you are certain this is going to happen? I would not say anything for certain, but there is a strong possibility, yes. You really have been sending the demon on a wild goose chase, then? Of course. It's given him something to fixate on. So you have literally been just killing time, then? Over and over. You and him are the same, going through such extreme measures. Not calling the kettle black much. Though, I think that one of my faults you take too much after me. Rubius heaves out a sigh, pinching the bridge of her nose. Baffled, I look between the two of them, having completely lost what the conversation is about. Perhaps this is why neither of them seem to mind me being here. Whatever. I still do not understand why this one is different from the others. Because nothing has gone anywhere, and the key players are still stuck in their own loop. The pieces have been gathered, and the threads are connected. They are weak, but have the potential to grow stronger. There are wishes to be fulfilled, too. Suddenly, Rubius turns to look at me, scrutinizing scowl on his face. I offer him a shaky, uncertain smile, but he already turns back to Deathriel. And why the anomaly? Deathriel chuckles, is gentle. When she speaks, her voice has nostalgic tremor to it, a light and airy, like she's not really here, like she's looking at me, as though I'm someone else. Do you know? Once I was like her. Naive and pure and loved so very easily. He changed me, and I do not think he ever forgave himself for it. But it was a necessity at the time. Unfortunately, that led us here. If you must know, the simplest answer would be, he likes her. He likes her because she reminds him of me. He likes her because she reminds him of me. What? Huh? Huh? Or at least that is what I can guess. Raises a hand and a red yet gentle glow overtakes the hall for a moment. Deathriel sits reclined on her chair, but her appearance is different, softer and melancholic, with flowing white sleeves draped around her like giant wings. Is this a combo of her look and Scale's look? The white and black? Stone glows brightly on her chest, and her eyes twinkle with untold secrets. She's beautiful, alluring in a way that is completely captivates me, yet makes me so sad that my heart wants to burst open. Deathriel turns her gaze towards me and smiles. I quite like this look. Do you? It's very pretty. Thank you. Once again, Rubius checks his watch, then approaches Deathriel. The conditions are not quite met. It is not perfect, but this is the most desirable outcome. Besides, what did that child used to say? Perfection has no existence. Oh, perfection has no existence. Deathriel chuckles airily again. Indeed. There's always a room for improvement, but I'll take this. Nothing will be the same, but nothing hardly ever is. Nice words from my beloved little brother. Kara, you... But before he finishes, Deathriel turns to me. But we have been ignoring Velis, have we not? You don't have to mind me. Come now. I would not be so rude, especially now that you are a resident. I guess I am now, huh? I wish I could have a little more time here to be a more long-term resident, though. Do you? I do, yes. I came here under the farce of interviewing you, and now I am most invigorated by talking to others. I don't think I've ever been so fulfilled in all my life. If it is possible, I'd like to go through the library more. But I found that, even though I still love my books and I would always want to read new pieces of literature, it was as though being able to listen to stories from the source is more fulfilling. It's not like anything I've ever felt. If I can keep doing that, I'd be happy. I'm glad you have found something you wholeheartedly love doing. Wholeheartedly? I guess that's what it is, huh? Deathriel chuckles, turning to Rubius. She smiles. You heard her. Huh. That is unexpected. You really do like it here, then? Surprised that Rubius has actually addressed me, I quickly confirmly nod. I really do, yes. There are some strange circumstances and some individuals can be unpleasant, but I guess that is the beauty of it, huh? Being able to meet all the kinds of people, being able to hear their stories, getting to know them, getting to understand their feelings. There's nothing more precious than that. Well said, Velis. Itto! From behind me, he strides forward, winking at me before taking a spot at Deathril's side. Grumbling, Rubius steps forward and takes Deathril's other side, each reaching out a hand and grasping Deathril in theirs. Suddenly the hall is flooded in bright red light. Stumbling backwards, I have to shield my eyes as the glow seems to envelop the three of them.
You have a good heart.
Velis, your heart is so young and naive. But it is the right place. It is in the right place. In a place far more gentle than my own. Though I am looking to change that. This is a very sudden request, but would you help me? Yes! If it's something I can do, then I'll definitely do my best. Deathril chuckles again, sound melancholy in my ears. This is just a formality now, I suppose. Watch over the Yonder for me. Guide those who need it, your gentle heart. From the bottom of my heart, thank you for your wish. Wait! Deathril! Something surges through me, something warm, something familiar, and yet not quite so. The light dims, and the throne room returns to the way I've always known it, but it's empty. No longer a beautiful yet lonely figure sitting in the room, on the throne. Placing a hand over my wildly beating heart, I feel a wave of elation wash over me. It's so warm, so warm. The memories that trickle into me are like a bubbling brook under the sun, laughing and full of mischief. The power that now encompasses me is even more so the singing river that carries under secrets, tumbling endlessly towards the open ocean. Something shifts within me, makes room for itself and settles in. There's a certain sense of peace that drapes over me, chasing away the remnants of fear and uncertainty within my heart. Something that whispers to me that everything will be okay. Behind me, footsteps rush in, bewildered Axons and sullen Cassius appear, staring at the empty throne in disbelief. So, she really did leave without saying goodbye. Oh. So, she really did leave without saying goodbye. I guess we have a new excellency now. Going by your use of titles. That's not... Please, I don't think I can handle any title. Besides, I'm just going to be, temporary management for the time being. That sounds alright, right? So, she's going to return, then? I think so. In a sense, I don't think she has really left. I can still feel her. Of course he still loves her! Cassius's affections are undying. Say what you will about my boy, okay? But whoever he gives his heart to, whoever he loves always. Okay? And I won't have anyone say different. I'm surprised you haven't left already, given that you clearly have the power to do so now. Don't insult me like that. Don't insult me like that. I've made a wish. I've had it fulfilled. Besides, I've agreed to do something for her. I will stay until she tells me otherwise. Cassius, who's been watching me with an unreadable expression, huffs. No backtracking, huh? Nope. The others, those who understand less, will make their disagreements known. That's true. But that's not something I can stop. Everyone is entitled to their opinion, right? I'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. You know, someone who doesn't know better would say this is stupidity. Me, I would say that this can become quite dangerous. Nugget. Alright, Nugget. Let us see how you can handle things going forward. Thank you for your kind words. How about you, Accent? You know my opinion about you. I don't think I'll ever trust you, Shandu. Shandu's approval or not. But everything we have is still the same, even though you are clearly not. I will support Shandu's decision as long as you don't get in my way. Noted. I hope we will be able to work together from now on. You might be right, Cassius. She really can be dangerous. Ha! I take this much, it takes this much for you to agree with me for once, huh? As you have said so eloquently. We shall see what happens. Are you going to ascend the throne, Nugget? I am not going to do that. I believe my role is definitely, different, and I'm not mistress of anything. Seems like you have most of it figured out then. Somewhat. But I won't mind some guidance either. They exchange a look and huff. This has certainly been sudden and unexpected. But I suppose she has acquired what she wants. I can't resent that. I can. No, sorry, side eye. I can. But it's not something I can stop, and it's something I had accepted a long time ago. I guess it's due time for me to find my own path, make my own choices. Indeed. We have faith in you, Cassius. So you do. We will leave you to it for now. You have some pretty big shoes to fill, Excellency. Good luck. Thank you. I file out of the room. Cassius throws me a two-finger salute, while Axon can't quite hide a glimmer of distrust in her eyes. Doesn't matter much to me, though. I'm here now. After all my wishes, though shallow and selfish, is granted, I need to do what I can with what is entrusted to me. I walk up to the throne, chasing the smooth arm. This is still very surreal, but the whispers within me reassures me, soothing the fear that attempts to rear its head and consume me. It's the only thing that kept me going, standing before Axon and Cassius earlier. The certainty of knowing she is watching over me. Kind of support that I can never, the kind of support that I was never given before. The kind of trust that was never placed in me. Looking at the night sky, now dark and without stars. I'll take care of it, alright? I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it, alright? I'll take care of it, so you better visit. I hope that you are finally happy, Deathrow. Good end. We did it! Oh! We found it. We found the best ending. I wasn't sure if that was necessarily what I was going for, but when I realized that the best ending involves no one dying, I was like, wait. We're on the right path, wait. I want to add a CG for this ending, but I don't know if we can make it for the update. Oh, okay. What kind of thing? The CG I have in mind for it is very complicated, so I don't know if our artist can make it in time. Veles became the new guardian of the Yonder. She has some knowledge and powerful and powers inherited by Deathrill, but she is still very inexperienced, and Finnan is still alive. Indeed. but the tentacles lurk always. Among other things, the Yonder that Velas has never met. Yes, there's still people in the Yonder she hasn't met. There's still places in the Yonder she hasn't visited in this run. We did it! We did it, chat. We did it! A coup is afoot. Traitorous lapdogs, all of you. We did it. Oh wait, did this take us? Oh, okay. All right. I feel like there's a bad ending to pursue still potentially, and there's an alternate decision I could make in going after Accent instead for the research partner stuffs. I still have to get the
Wait, you returned of how many souls? Carry on.
Azakadaza with the 9 month. Okay, so actually, hold on. Azakadaza with the 9 months prime sub in a row. Hey, Az. Hello and welcome. Thank you. Appreciate the love and support. Deathroll has 11 endings in total, counting the death flags. I'm not sure how many endings I've gotten. A decent amount, though. Oldest sub? No, actually. I believe Thomas has you beaten with 14 months. He's been around. He's been subbing since the early Hollow Knight days. Way back when. Yeah. But, okay. So I think I've got one more ending to get through. I doth believe. And so I just need... Before the update, I have one more ending that I want to get, and it's the independent... Velas is a badass ending. I'm not entirely certain how to get there, but I suspect it's got to be along the same route as this one. Time for that last ending. I need food. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I definitely need to go and eat. So that'll probably be next read. Ooh, hiccups and burps. That'll probably be next read Wednesday. Food, not suffer. Nah, I'm gonna take care of myself. Sorry. Sorry, chat. I've decided to eat sustenance. What's going on here? You're missing the badass ending and the CG. Well, you know. I think that's the last one I have left. Cooking stream. I don't know that I could feasibly bring my camera to where I cook from here. It would be a thing. Yeah, so we got one ending left to go for, and then we'll have to see what is added in the update when that happens. Also, I haven't finished writing the new update script, and yet there's already 3 new endings. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, we'll just have to find out. Just have to fuck around and find out. That's the saying? No. Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it's fuck around and find out. So yes. Let's see. I will probably, yeah, I'll probably call the stream here and get some food stuff. So I'll be back next Wednesday, most likely. I'm not ruling out that work might not finally come back to me with some more stuff to get done, and then I might have to just make money, just make money. My coder was crying to me about how many ending tracking codes she had to make. Oof. But in the meanwhile, in the interim, I'll be back on Friday for more Friend Friday, Star Wars Sunday, all that jazz, and I'm gonna try and do some more networking stuff. I'm gonna try and reach out to some more people. I need to plan a Friend Friday, is the other thing I gotta do, actually. I need to get some people together to do a Friend Friday because my other, my normal group, or at least one of my normal group is busy, so we're not doing Gloomhaven. I gotta figure that out. And part of me kind of wants to do, like, golf with friends, or like Uno or something, you know? I just want to get some fun people together and play some silly games. But, yes. My rant is over. I feel decent about my decisions, you know? I still don't think I want to, like, just do one thing over and over and over again, but I definitely want to meet some new folks and, try and collaborate. So maybe I'll shoot my shot at someone who's big person and be like, hi, you seem cool and I'm fun to be around. Would you like to play games sometime? I'll try and phrase it better than that, but you know. Who needs money? Just be like me and live in a box on the road. You don't live in a box by the road, as. Box life is dope. Not counting death flags and updates, there are a total of 10 official endings. I feel like I've gotten a decent amount of them, but I don't know what with death, how many I've gotten. Oh, right, there are bad ends where you don't die. That's true, that's true. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I've gotten a fair amount of them. Unofficial ends are the unreleased ends. Interesting. I'd imagine at least as many again. If you count all the death flags, what currently is available, 30 unique endings, I think? So, 10 endings, 20 of them are death. And a few of those 10 also involve death, but just not your death. Need more endings, rip coder. Oh boy. Okay. Well, hold on. I remember my buttons. If I go like this and then like this. Did it work? Are my hotkeys working? Hold on, I'm waiting for the stream to catch up. Yes! Oh my goodness. Okay. I didn't even have to tab out. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go enjoy sustenance. But I do appreciate all of you guys coming by and hanging out with me, listening to me rant through my thoughts and my commiserations, and helping me be a better person and a better streamer by keeping my sanity intact. But yes, thank you everyone for coming by. I do appreciate all the love and support. Love you guys. Thank you so much. And we'll see you again real soon. And Key, let me know when you have time. We need to play something. I don't know what. It could be Gang Beast, it could be Monster Prom, it could be Uno, it could be whatever. You gotta let me know. Gonna raid anyone? I mean, I can. I could raid. I could raid Gray, actually. I haven't raided him before. Okay, we'll raid. We'll raid a friend. And it'll be good times. It'll be super good times, fun times. Nice raid. Is it Gray's Tavern? Is that the full name? Gray's Tavern. Okay. That's right. Gray's. There we go. Alright, that should help. That should fix it. Friendship. I'm actually sick, so I need to go to bed. Well, I appreciate you joining me in sickness and in health, in pain and in misery. Amen. Or something. I don't know. I hope you feel better soon. Oh shit, you know Gray? Yeah, I know Gray just like I know Seshi. It was the same. I met them pretty much the same day through like hey, let's collaborate tweet when I reached out. That's how I met a few new people. So yeah, it was like them. I sort of met Pocket Goth and Princess Alice, but she hasn't debuted yet, so I don't know if you would know them. Yeah, I'm trying to. I've had him on stream once, but he's been difficult to pin down, you know. I'll get him one day though. Anyways, we're gonna raid out to him. So thank you everybody. Have a lovely rest of your day, week, and I hope to see you guys again soon. Peace out.